Just had a long day at work, sitting at my desk, ready to walk home. Can't wait to boot up my phone on my boring stroll. Jump into some AR goodness, see my little buddies. Gotta catch 'em all, keeping my soul alive. Just a wage slave by day, but a master at night. I log into my favorite app, see my Pikachu waving at me. What is that beside my best buddy? The way Lord update, nobody asked for. Hit with the ugly stick of, oh my God, what is that? Hey, hey, Pokemon Go, hack yourself. Now you can look as ugly in the game as you are in real life. Hey, you got no shape and your crotch is 2 feet long. What the hell is this pilot done? I think I'll carve my eyes out with a knife. Standing looking at this new abomination, ready to toss my phone. There they go again, making dumb decisions. I just wanna catch my gosh dang Caterpie's been playing since 2016. This might finally break my Pokemon spree. Hey, 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 Pokemon Go, hack yourself. Now you can look as ugly in the game as you are in real life. Hey, you got no shape and your crotch is 2 feet long. What the hell is this pilot done? I think I'll carve my eyes out with a knife. Hey, hey, Pokemon Go, hack yourself. Now you can look as ugly in the game as you are in real life.
Only 9 years old, innocent eyes, watching stories unfold. Pokemon battles, adventure and pride, till the truth was twisted and my innocence died. Lost in translation, they twisted the truth. A rice ball to tally, they shattered my youth. No more deception, I'll fight till the end. Against localizers, I'll never bend. They thought we ignored, but we saw through their lies, couldn't take it no more. Authentic voices silenced and betrayed. The changes can wash the essence away. Lost in translation, they twisted the truth. A rice bowl to jelly, they shattered my youth. No more deception, I'll fight till the end. Against localizers, I'll never bend. Thinking they reign, but they despise the anime domain. They think they have power, they think they know best, but the Disney for the art reveals they're just pests. Rise up, the words aren't the same. Stand tall, stand firm, it's us they blame. They take away the blood, the meaning, the culture. Fuck the patriarchy, cries the lonely vulture. Lost in translation, they twisted the truth. A rice ball to jelly, they shattered my youth. No more deception, I'll fight till the end. Against localizers, I'll never bend. The battle is raging, but our hope beckons. AI is coming, translating in seconds. From 9 years old, the fire ignites. Against the lies, I stand and fight. me a pitney, but I'd be fine if Senpai didn't notice me. A chef detective serving up cold facts, yes sir. Got the aggro management on my aggressors. No time for you culture vultures. Too busy looting out my favorite professors. Got that moo cringe like food, worshiping my waifu. Rather spend my time painting holo licking ice cream. Now we investigating an international crime scene. Rather simp on my sensei. All you crazy cat ladies getting in my way. Committing war crimes and rim worlds on the back burner. Now I gotta be a goddamn researcher. This timeline got a little wacky. Rather get a fancy isekai. Take me to the sky, wipe my mind, set me free. Be my slime girl queen, let me be man kissing your dreams. I'm just a basement dwelling meme. Dwelling meme. I'm a shadow fax machine, spitting papers full of facts. Spread the word, got a normie husband who accepts my otaku. But online they all say literally who. Professional question asker at your service. I read hentai for the plot, don't wanna deal with you. Catch my thread on X, censorship, my favorite subject. This timeline got a little wacky. Rather get a fancy isekai. Take me to the sky, wipe my mind, set me free. Get my slime girl queen, let me be man kissing your dreams. I'm just a basement dwelling meme. Being told how to write, being told what to read, what to watch. Why are my imports feeling written? And in the USA, ain't none of this is what the characters say. Translate, screw your localization. Now I gotta put all these lies on display. Can't make my tier list, not when these scammers exist. This timeline got a little wacky. Rather get a fancy isekai. Take me to the sky, wipe my mind, set me free. Get my slime girl queen, let me be man kissing your dreams. I'm just a basement dwelling meme. Pig, 2D pure, just try to catch them all. But losers built like blasters got a super effective move. Snowflake is censor, now Lara Croft's assets got removed. These people tanky companies can have a pretty pro tag. Give the gamers what they want, fan service approved. Jago Fizz is still the best. JRPG's not the West. Rather spend my time painting holo licking ice cream. Now we investigating an international crime scene. Rather simp on my sensei. All you crazy cat ladies getting in my way. Committing war crimes and rim worlds on the back burner. Now I gotta be a goddamn researcher. This timeline got a little wacky. Rather get a fancy isekai. Take me to the sky, wipe my mind, set me free. Get my slime girl queen, let me be man kissing your dreams. I'm just a basement dwelling meme.
You're all probably wondering, normally I'm really good about this. Normally I'm really good about catching the ending of the song and starting the stream right away. I ended up getting a last minute DM that kind of changes the flow of the stream. Hi guys, welcome into today's wonderful episode of the HR Basement. It is episode 14. We've been doing this 14 times. Isn't that crazy, chat? Wow, what do I look like today? I'll allow it. Whatever. Not like I can change it. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? I hope you are all doing fantastic and wonderful and doing much, much better than I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a hot mess right now. I'm a very, 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 very hot mess. So we'll see how today goes. We'll see how long I make it, how long I last. Let's see if I can... There we go. It's nested properly. As you all know, we have a bit of an emergency going on in America. Obviously, a lot of people were impacted by the hurricane. So naturally, we look to our emergency response team to assess the situation and see how best things are being handled. Let's check out FEMA today and how they're servicing all of those impacted by the hurricane. Oh, goal 1. Instill equity as a foundation of emergency management. I can't say this with enough disrespect in my voice. Fuck these people. Disasters impact people and communities differently. Every disaster occurs within a unique context based on a community's geographic, demographic, political, historical, and cultural characteristics. These unique contexts require tailored solutions that are designed to meet their unique needs. Underserved communities, as well as specific identity groups, often suffer disproportionately from disasters. As a result, disasters worsen inequities. Equality is not what they're after. Inequities already present in society. We're starting today off with a banger, chat. I'm wasting no time jumping into the evils of this world. I believe that it was recently put best. It's a god. Evil disguised as good. I'm already mucking it all up because this shit pisses me off. You know, I like to dedicate my life to the things that I love. Pokemon, Digimon, Final Fantasy, Professor Sycamore, my husband, of course, my animals. These people dedicate their lives to evil. And it's tragic. It's truly tragic. Instead of acknowledging that disasters strike, and anybody experiencing a disaster at the hands of nature should be taken care of, this is what they put out. Thank you, Raichu, for the wonderful 5. Rai, your support is so much appreciated. And Christian Rocker, I don't even know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the 499. It is very much appreciated. Watching Cobra Cast, so here's money as an apology for not sticking around. Hope to see you on G&G Gaming tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I'll be there. I'm kind of like a fill-in or, extra. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm also not feeling too well. But you never have to apologize for not being here. It's not that important. I love that you're here when you are. But if you're not, don't apologize. It's okay, guys. It's really okay. I love that your husband is after Sycamore. I've got no defense for that one. Oh, I know you like the HR Basement name for your show, but it really should be called Savvy the Savage Show. Spare them no quarter. It's true. Well, much like an HR Basement, I disguise my savagery with the name HR Basement because we all know human resources is a bullshit name. It's not a human resource group. It's a Karen simulator, and they're all going for a high score. Savvy streams are important. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys think so. That's very important. I've made zero efforts to put the chat in the black box below me, but just know that the thought was there. So long as the thought there, that's all that matters. I'll get to it eventually, I swear. But yeah, so I wanted to jump into this real quick because a friend of mine sent it to me. I've got a couple Discords that I'm part of under various names and whatnot. And in all of them, though, one thing does ring true that I do talk about my DEI kind of efforts. Sometimes it's not as detailed. I just give updates, where we're at in the censorship battle. And then they'll send me information and then I'll go research it and stuff. And if you've ever DM'd me, if you ever want to know why I don't respond right away or why I haven't gotten back to you, it's because everything's just overwhelming. I get so many DMs every single day. This morning, I was having a very lovely chat with an individual, but going through so much information at a time, especially things that I want to talk about on a stream, especially on Mondays are like the worst day for me. It's important to go through all of these things and get clarification and find links and verify things for myself because as much as I do trust a lot of you, I inherently trust nobody. And as somebody who went through a science degree, it was very important to be able to reproduce things, to be able to verify things for myself, to be able to understand and consume lots of information very quickly, and then translate it or transcribe it in a way that kind of makes it more digestible and things. Trust nobody, exactly, as you should, and everybody should feel that way about the internet. There's no one person, like even the people that I enjoy talking to on a regular basis, people who I do actually, trust wholeheartedly and, even know, I'll still verify the things that they say. That's just what I do. That's what I was raised to do. My dad and I do the exact same thing. In fact, when we have our little mini debates at tables, at the dinner table. One of the things that I do, because I'm the fastest, is I will fact check literally everything that's said, and then I will also show proof of where I pulled my information from. This is why I am usually always correct when it comes to discussions at the dinner table. And nobody likes a know-it-all, but I can't help my memory, and I don't want to be right about any of this stuff. So, you know, that's just how it is. I'd rather be wrong about 90% of what I say. I'd rather be completely wrong about FEMA. I'd rather be completely wrong about localizers. I don't enjoy being right. Why can't I be right about the cool stuff? Why is it that, you know, if I were to say every single person in America who participates in localization does a good job? I wish that were true. Why can't I be right about that? But it's not. Savvy weaponizes her tism. It's true. It's true. You give me numbers. You give me a topic. You want me to fact check something in real time? I'm there. I'm fucking all over it. I will digest so much information. It's my favorite thing to do. I could literally be anything in the world, and I choose to be a basement dwelling meme who fact checks people over content when it comes to translations and localizations and censorship. Ah, yes. Same here. Any quote I run across, I'd like to double check with the entire interview. Exactly. Yeah. And then you want the context of that, because the context changes. Nuance is important. If you say, you know, something crazy like, oh, Donald Trump said diapers are bad, suddenly somebody just wants to run with that. But the context is important. If the sentence before that was grown adults with functioning bowels shouldn't wear diapers, and then the next sentence is diapers are bad, now you have your context. That changes everything. Changes everything. And for the record, yeah, I will shame people who have that kink. That's disgusting. If I say that something's disgusting, that's really disgusting. I tolerate a lot of fucking fetishes, man, but I'm not tolerating that one. That's a weird one. We're already derailed. I love it. We are so derailed. That's how today's gonna go, chat. That is how today is gonna go. Anyway, fuck FEMA. Fuck FEMA. When was this tweet? Okay, so this is a recent tweet about it, but obviously this has been here for a while. Beardo's going to cry knowing you don't like his diaper. Oh, come on. Beardo's not here to defend himself. We're not gonna spread rumors like that he has a diaper fetish. I don't think that's he's got to be. Bring it up tomorrow. There you go. Don't bring it up here. We can't verify that information. Oh man. Today is going to be a little bit of a half dry, half spicy. I promise the spicy rants will be really spicy. I'm in a mood. I feel miserable right now. So I'm ready to rant. I'm ready to go. I'm miserable because this is definitely not food poisoning that I have. It's lasted now. We're into day 3. I got some sort of stomach bug. I don't know what's wrong with me. And then I made the mistake last night of being an absolute fuckwit. My husband's like, hey, let's see which of us can do 15 squats. And I'm like, 15? That's pussy numbers. I remembered back in college, I used to be able to do 100 no problem. And so, of course, in order to prove a point and to try to be over-competitive, we, of course, stared each other in the eyes and then proceeded to do squats until the other could not move. I naturally then also wanted to try to prove a point that my thighs are, in fact, superior. So even after he was done, I kept going, and now I'm in pain. But I can't admit that to him. And it's okay. I know he's not watching this right now. I know my husband's not tuned in because he's in a meeting. Haha, sucker! Enjoy that corporate 9-to-5 job. I'm just kidding. He works very hard. But yeah, anyway, the pain is good. It's great. But yeah, so the unfortunate, you squat too close to the sun. Whew! Pride causes all the injuries every time. It's true. It really does. Don't skip leg day, folks. Seriously. Squats, when done the proper way, oh my God. You will feel both good and bad about yourself because you'll be like, what the hell? So today we are starting off dry, but again, I swear it'll get spicy. So we're going to look at the Sony corporate report in totality today. We will skip over some of the parts that I don't really care too much to read about, but I still will touch on just about everything that they hit. These are the kinds of things that I read regularly. Normally what I would do is I would create a thread making digestible content for you guys, but I want you all to have some sort of experience. If you've never read one of these or gone through one of these, I think it's important to do at least once. Will I continue to do this on live streams? Possibly. It depends how today goes, depends on the interest, depends if you guys really want to see this kind of thing or you just want the digestible content. Regardless, I got to go through it. So y'all are with me on this. I've only skimmed through parts of it just to see kind of what was there. And there are some really, really weird aspects. Now, to also put this into perspective, some team, some group of people at Sony is paid to compile this information. And then somebody else at some other company, potentially an investing group or a government group or whatever, is then paid to read this information, to digest it, to go through with it and see if this is, something that people want to invest in, or see what the government impact is through ESG, those kinds of things. So that's gonna be kind of today. We're gonna go through this a little bit. So the purpose, keep in mind, corporate report. This is official Sony, sony.com/en/sonyinfo/IR library corporate report 2024, right? So this just came out. Purpose: fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology. Notice the lovely stock image in the background. Can't tell if it's AI. This is AI. Yeah, that's AI. Why would it cut off here like, no, that's just the thing. Hang on. That toy doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe it's not AI. Either way, stock image. This is just, it's not a bar that goes all the way across. It's like a comms device. Not that it matters anyway. Values. Oh, no, it's not. There's a series of them. It's the same character. All right, we're good. We haven't gotten to the AI stock images yet. So but we'll get there next year, I bet. So value, dreams and curiosity, pioneer the future with dreams and curiosity. Diversity, pursue the creation of the very best by harnessing diversity and varying viewpoints. Notice how the focus is not on the products. Integrity and sincerity, earn the trust for the Sony brand through ethical and responsible conduct. This is controlling language. Again, you're not trying to earn the trust of the customer. You are trying to appear ethical despite not being. Sustainability, fulfill our stakeholders' responsibility through disciplined business practice. When you see stakeholder used, it means they're trying to adhere to equity language and not focus on their investors. You might think, oh, well, isn't that technically a good thing that they're not just making money for the board? No, because that means they're not paying attention to the people giving them money, which is one, the board, and two, the customer. What they're paying attention to is everybody in the business. The lowest level of a business is still considered a stakeholder, even though they may not actually have any shares in the company. You might think again, oh, isn't that a good thing? No. In a business, you want the business to be making business smart choices. You don't care necessarily about the stakeholders because you should already be doing good choices to take them into account. It shouldn't need to be said. So we are going to break down some of the language and kind of how I interpret things. This is also just to kind of show you my line of thinking, patterns and behaviors and blah, blah, blah. So again, somebody else creates this. So number one, message to top management. Page one. Then they talk about some of the features coming up. Notice there is a section in anime, music, and some other things, so this is not going to be fun. Value creation. This is an interesting topic, and I know that we're going to have a lot of fun talking about this. The financial business side of things, and then lastly, corporate governance. These things, again, are all important in the sense that they will not talk about the product necessarily. They will link everything back to kind of this initial values thing here, and you'll see that in the language that they use. I don't have to read it to know that that's what's coming. I've read enough of these to know what's coming. So, a creative entertainment company with a solid foundation of technology. They've got some of their games here. Creative entertainment vision. Experience a visual portrayal of the Sony Group's long-term vision centered on its purpose, projecting social change. Notice this says projecting, not protecting or anything like that. Projecting social change and technological evolution over the coming decade. Why do we need social change? We don't. Everything's fine. For the most part. Create the beyond. Explore a program portal site for creators that introduces Sony's initiatives to inspire them and create for them. It's all projection, exactly. A creative entertainment company with a solid foundation of technology. Oh, you guys can't see all of this. Hang on, I'll move this back on top. I'm so sorry. I should have definitely... There we go. And then it's still really small for you guys. There was a panel that popped up. Okay, I can't make it any bigger. To be fair, I'm reading this in tiny font too from far away. So as you read it out loud, I will provide a link though in the description. Actually, if you guys want to read along, here you go. Here, I can just boop. There you go. So that's if you want to read along. Otherwise, you can just listen to me. Message from the CEO. Keep in mind, this is also not an American company, even though they moved the Sony Entertainment to be based in California. They are still at their core a Japanese company. Contributing to Kando creation. And then we have Yoshida here. Message from the CEO. Evolution focused on Kando, the key element of our purpose. Under our shared purpose. Notice they use the word purpose here. It's no longer just about business prospects or creating technology. They want to try to use language that makes it sound much more inclusive, much more meaningful. To fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology. The Sony Group's approximately 110,000 employees are working in a concerted effort to create Kando and deliver it to the world together with our partners. Since the launch of our first mid-range plan in the fiscal year of 2012, with Kando as the key word, we have been working to enhance our entertainment business, games, music, and pictures, that move people's hearts. These three businesses now account for around 60% of our consolidated sales. We recognize the group architecture, including the establishment of Sony Group Corporation in 2021, to evolve our businesses based on our purpose being capitalized because they're trying to draw importance to it, and they view it as if it is their creed in the same way that a religious group might capitalize their sacred text. Bible, for instance. Bible is typically capitalized by some people who... I don't know if it's always capitalized. I see some people who don't, but they're not talking about it from the religious side of it. They're looking at it from a basically like a retrospective kind of just it's just a word to them. Centering our diverse portfolio as our core strength. We believe that establishing a system which which each business is equally connected has led to the acceleration of group synergies. Group being capitalized. Further, we plan to partially spin off Sony Financial Group, SFG, in 2025 so that it can pursue its own capital procurement and growth strategies. Why is this important? Sony Financial Group. Guess what they want to do? They're going to be mimicking BlackRock. They're going to be mimicking Blackstone. They're going to be mimicking Vanguard. And why is that? Because they have to, because they're losing money on everything else based off of DEI initiatives. Poor leadership and American influence is actually bringing Sony down. Sony used to be a pinnacle when it came to technology, when it came to publishing entertainment, and now it is a joke. So pay attention to these things because they're going to be bringing Sony Financial Group into the forefront of other things. Sony is very close to Blackstone. Blackstone acquired the Sony payment processor, which is Japan's largest payment processor, 2 years ago. They became the largest, the majority shareholder of it. So they are going to be working in close proximity to Blackstone and mimicking their investment moves. Oh, man. We will continue to support the evolution of the financial service business as an important part of the group through measures such as leveraging the Sony brand and reinforcing collaboration among our businesses. Shift towards creation. Notice they've been doing this the whole time, but suddenly there's a shift to it. Again, this language is intentional because they are trying to come off a certain way. Beyond these initiatives, Sony has been shifting the management focus to the creation side. Looking back over our history in the 20th century, Sony was a company that delivered Kando through its projects, such as the Trinitron TV and the Walkman. In the 21st century, we want to be a company that contributes to creating Kando. We have been making this creation shift in our 3 main business layers. In the content layer, which is directly connected to Kando, we have invested approximately 1.5 trillion yen over the past 6 years to strengthen our content creation, starting with the acquisition of EMI Music Publishing in 2018. Our acquisition of Crunchyroll in 2021 was an investment in a distribution service that delivers Kando, and we aim to contribute to the anime creator community by spreading Japanese anime around the world. Why is this now bad? When you have companies constantly buying up other services, it means they think they can make more money off of it. They don't believe in anime. They just see it as another layer to make money. Crunchyroll is successful in a sense because of people wanting to be able to consume anime. Crunchyroll, however, has its own problems. They recently shut down comments because people are pointing out localization problems. Crunchyroll is a big problem when it comes to censorship. It's very annoying. And instead of addressing that and solving that problem, they think they can just make it disappear by turning off comments. Never support Crunchyroll, cancel your subscription if you have it, and find a way to get your money straight to the creator and then just go on the high seas for everything else. It is never wrong to sail the high seas when it comes to major corpos like this who participate in censorship. Das Pooch, thank you so much for the 5. You're always a good live stream to watch or just listen to as I work. Sorry your day is poop. Here's a tip for the Animal Trash Fund. Bless you truly. And it's not even so much my day is poop, it's my body. My body is pure poop. And I'm sorry if I'm not super interactive with the chat today. This is going to be, like I said, really dry and really heavy, and I want to try to get through it quickly. So I apologize if I'm not as chatty with chat as I normally would be. I do see you guys, though, and I am reading both the comments and, of course, the content that we're actually talking about here. But this is going to take a while to get through. But again, I think it's really, really, really important. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, everything's good. In the products and service layer, which creates Kando, we are also working hard to create entertainment together with creators. Currently, profits from the creation-related business account for more than 80% of operating income at the ET&S segment. In the semiconductor layer, this is where they talk a little bit about some technology and stuff like that. I think all of this stuff is really, really fascinating. I believe that their camera technology is truly wonderful. They've come a long way. I used to be a big Canon enthusiast. I actually really like some of the Sony products. Their alpha cameras are fantastic. As much as I will shit on Sony throughout all of this, I will still sing praises about the people who are advancing technology. They are truly amazing. The things that they can create, the quality that can come out of Sony, wow. But that's just being fair. I believe that it's important to be fair. As much as I just want to shit on them, I still have to praise them in certain areas because they are good in certain areas. So if you'd like to read this page, this is page 8. Focus on the creation of technology. They are talking about their game engines. Our second area of focus in the game engines, which are the core of real-time computing graphics and have evolved in recent years into technology for producing video content. I don't see anything immediately about AI, but I will search for it later if we don't see it because I know AI will come up. Our purpose and long-term management perspective. My foremost priority, this is again still the CEO speaking, my foremost priority is to create value from a long-term perspective based on our purpose, again, capital P, with a focus on Kando and people. They keep trying to hammer in this word. And for those who don't know, Kando meaning, because they didn't really describe it too much. So the Japanese word kando expresses the intense excitement and deep satisfaction that people feel when they experience something of high quality, value, or performance. It's one of those words where there's not necessarily a direct translation to it, but it has a beautiful meaning. They're perversing it here. This is bad. They are perversing a word to try to sound more wholesome. F's in the chat for the 128 gig Blu-ray and the Sony Optical Media Division. Best in class now is winding down. Big F's in the chat, homies. Big F's in the chat. Big F. For sustainability, where a long-term perspective is essential, each business of the Sony Group conducts its initiatives that leverage its respective strengths, driven by the belief that to fill the world with emotion, it is necessary to create a society in which everyone can live with peace of mind in a healthy global environment. What does that even fucking mean? We need to make a safe space around the entire globe. In our sustainability initiatives, we focus on climate change, DE&I, human rights, and technologies for sustainability. What does this have to do with game engines? What does this have to do with cameras? It is not Sony's job to do these things. None of this fucking matters. This does not make a better product. You can be ethical in the way that you make a product, and you don't have to go about these words by shoving the words human rights into something. You're not making yourself sound better. You're actually making it worse, because what are you doing for human rights? When you export your creation process to China, for instance, you're not contributing to better human rights. You're making it worse. When you engage in censorship, you are actively removing the human right to choose what content you want to see. And instead, you are declaring that you know best. Fuck you. Eliani of Hyrule, thank you so much for the 5. Here to say I love you, Savvy. At the end the Western colonization of Far East entertainment. At work now, but we'll watch later. Bless you. Enjoy your work. Thank you so much for the support. Sorry, these are mid-rant too, and I try to get to those as fast as possible because I don't want to forget about them. Oh, man. So let's see here. So technology for sustainability are implementing these initiatives, such as reducing greenhouse gas emissions, promoting career opportunities for women. What does this have to do with human rights? Embracing ethical AI practices. Here it is. So by engaging in AI and the massive amount of computing power that is required for AI, which means a shit ton of electricity, they're actually going in reverse here, and they're basically counteracting their own measures. To be able to run AI, I run my own local system on occasions because I like to mess with technology. I think it's important to keep up to date with all of that. I know exactly how much energy is being used just from my little system. They're trying to make their own thing. So they have to host their own large language models. They have to host their own image creation things and all of this. It takes so much energy to be able to do this. So they are hypocrites in this regard. Promoting career opportunities for women, embracing ethical AI practices, and broadening accessibility. Accessibility, again, you think is a good thing, and it started off that way. But what they're talking about is very different. Their form of accessibility is body types 1 and 2. That somehow qualifies as accessibility. In April 2024, we announced Sony's sustainability vision to more clearly articulate the intended direction in which the Sony Group aims to proceed, with the goal to inspire the world filled with emotion for this generation and beyond. They keep just repeating this because they have no other substance. It has been 5 years since we established our purpose in Sony's corporate culture as the foundation on which the business and employees can take autonomous action. This is a problem. Sometimes autonomous action leads to dumb shit being made, and if you don't tell somebody no, like many people need to be told, you end up having more expenses because you end up hiring more people. And more people doesn't always mean more good. It can mean more bad, and it can mean more hassle. Corporate workplace culture involves a lot of meetings because of shit like this. Even amidst a rapidly changing business environment, by formulating and following through on strategies rooted in our purpose, again, capital P, each of our businesses is able to engage in flexible and agile management. Moreover, by sharing the same direction, various group collaborations focused on Kando are born. Creativity develops communities. You used to know that. In each business, we are working to create spaces where creator communities can gather and interact and to nurture the next generation of creators. We aim to continue building value from a long-term perspective, contributing to the creation of Kando by leveraging the strengths of our diverse people and business. Statements like this are, again, corporate gobbledygook. They mean inherently nothing. When you see this used by people, it's because it's filler. We continue to build value from long-term perspective. Shut the fuck up. Talk about your product and why it's good and why it's changing things. Talk about the boring aspects of your chip development and why it's better than Canon. Talk about your AI sensors in the cameras. Talk about those things. But when you use garbage like this, it's literally just a pat on the back. It means nothing. It genuinely means nothing. And they continue to bring this up, are diverse people and business. By demanding that everybody use the same language at work and adhere to the same rules, otherwise you get reported to HR, that's not diversity. That is literally control of thought. It is intentional censorship of different mindsets and things like that. People just want to keep their head down because if you tell them no, they will be threatened. They will either lose their job or they will be labeled something and then canceled. And then they will be blacklisted because all of these people, again, have access to things. These all have little segments under them. It just talks about Sony Music Entertainment Africa, where many women employees play active roles. Who the fuck gives a shit? Does it do a good job at what it's supposed to be doing? If it's women, cool, but you should praise them for doing a good job, not because they're fucking women. It is patronizing when that happens. An educational event for children using the satellite eye, eye as in like actual eyeball. The Global Social Justice Fund supports the next generation of creators. Need I say more about that? Kando Trip, a community building space for creators. They waste a lot of money on things like this. I've actually been invited by some companies to go on retreats, which are just a form of payment to continue saying good things about a company. I've turned them down every time because it makes no fucking sense. I didn't understand it then, and I don't understand it now. I don't want to be obligated to say good things about a company. I have been treated in the past to certain events, and so long as they were relevant to the product and I made sure that I didn't ever sign anything that said that I couldn't, not still say whatever I wanted. So any company that I've ever worked with in the past, I have made sure that I will tell them, hey, if the product's bad, I'm going to fucking say it. So that's where I come from a business perspective with it. But these community building spaces, these trips that they offer, and some of them are truly fantastic. I've been offered the ability to go to Alaska on a fucking all expenses paid thing. Didn't go through with it. Didn't want to. It made no fucking sense. Cool ass experience, sure. But then that would have kind of made me obligated to say good things about the company. And I don't want that. The one underneath it is interesting. The Girls Make Games Summer Camp, held by Sony Interactive headquarters. Why can't it just be the people who make games? You say these things like, oh, we need more women to be in positions of power in video games. Why? The women have been in power since the 80s. Women have contributed to video games since the 80s. If there's not that many women, it's because there's probably a demographic reason why. It's not because anybody's stopping them. All right? The people who were going to get into it were already going to get into it. And all they're doing right now is kind of giving people who have no idea what they're doing false hope. Very strange. So weird that YouTube isn't letting me type apostrophes in chat even after a reach set. I don't know how any of the YouTube censor stuff works. I've seen some people have their comments removed. I don't know why, and I can't review them. So I can't even see what people said. And I know people aren't saying, like they're regulars who say other things. So I'll see their message occasionally get removed. And I'm like, fucking why? I know that they're not saying anything crazy. So I don't know what the deal is with that, and I'm sorry for that. Message from the CEO, CFO. Create infinite realities. Like, we need more multiversal shit. Message from the CEO, CFO. In the fiscal year of 2023, which was the final year of our fourth mid-range plan, we faced an uncertain business environment and focused on the management of immediate risks to ensure we achieved our KPI goals. We also drew up on our fifth mid-range plan for the next 3 years, starting from fiscal year 2024, and discussed the Sony Group vision for the long term thereafter in order to realize the new growth stage for Sony that we announced when I assumed the position of president, COO, and CFO in April 2023. So then he just goes on and talks about some of the fiscal year stuff. He brings up group growth, planned stuff there. Business began services to prepare for the planned partial spinoff of the financial service business in October 2025. So this is when we need to start watching and stalking their investment moves. By concentrating capital allocation on 3 entertainment businesses and I and SS are high growth areas, we increase the ratio of their combined sales for those of the entire group by 10% over the past 4 years to 68% in the fiscal year of 2023, developing a more growth-oriented business portfolio. As a result, we made 5.1 trillion yen in consolidated adjustment, blah, 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 over the past 3 years. Our KPI during the fourth, and then this is again very dry. You guys don't want to hear about some of this stuff. I will come back and read this for myself if you want to read this. This one is page 12. He doesn't talk about, we aim to achieve profit growth driven primarily by the G and NS and I and SS segments. Our average annual growth rate of 10% or more in operating income and a 3-year I can't say this word, cumulative. I don't know why I'm trying to mesh it into culmination. It's cumulative. Consolidated operating margin of 10% or more. In addition, we have positioned sales growth for the music pictures and INSS image sensor business, as well as the G&NS game software and network service business as important indicators. And again, he's just going to go on and say a bunch of other things that don't really matter too much to us. He's just talking about the money going in and out, the forecast, what they're projecting. He's not going to provide us really with this is the kind of dry stuff that they should really focus on for investor groups, if I'm being perfectly honest. I personally enjoy reading these things. It's a bitch to read out loud, especially when it's so small, but these kinds of things are much more interesting because he's actually giving you, hey, we did this for this many years, here's how we're going to sort of kind of keep doing it, but not really. It's just based off of the financial numbers and what we expect. We have just formulated our creative entertainment vision, a long-term look beyond our 5th mid-range plan to illustrate where the Sony Group hopes to be a decade from now. By presenting our worldview as a creative entertainment company with a solid foundation in technology, as well as a clear timeline for pursuing that vision and our shared purpose, again, purpose being capitalized, and then he reiterates, to fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology. When you repeat things like this so often, by the way, back in science, every single one of my professors would literally lift their head, cock a brow, and just smile like, you're just trying to meet the quota threshold for the amount of characters I've required for this. Everybody knows. And the fact that it's still done in the corporate world is really fucking funny to me. So they just keep repeating a couple things that, again, inherently mean nothing. We have already begun initiatives to maximize IP value. Notice IP value. So what would maximize IP value? Gee, something like re-releasing stuff that's already been around that needs minimal fucking work. Moving towards the direction outlined in our creative entertainment business. In the anime field, we plan to employ Anime Canvas, production software currently under the development to improve the production environment, work efficiency, and quality of each title as part of our efforts to contribute to IP creation. Together with the industry, we are working on the establishment of an academy to cultivate anime creators for global markets. Why is this important? Because there's no fucking such thing as a global market. What they want to do is censor and water down everything to globalize their content. It doesn't mean that their intention is to sell to everybody. It's that they are trying to create a product for everybody that will inherently fail because it will lose its identity. In the picture segment, we are nurturing and supporting film creators. No, you're not. You're picking and choosing through fucking nepotism, who can make the most cutting-edge shooting technologies like virtual production. As an effort to cultivate IP through community building with fans, you don't give a fuck about fans, creators, and partners, we are undertaking film adaptation of game IP like God of War and cultivating fandom artists, so long as they believe the right thing. Such as Nagizaka 46, whose passionate fans create new cultures. So, they are literally scraping the bottom of the barrel for fucking ideas to try to capitalize on IP. They don't care about the IP. They just want to continue to capitalize on it, which fine. That makes sense. But they're not in the business of necessarily making something new anymore. They want to do safe things. They know that people like the original God of War. So if they start there, then hopefully they can create a good product. However, because of the way that business works now and globalization, it will not be the God of War that we knew. It will be censored, it will be watered down, and it will have something shoehorned into it. How do we know? We can look at all their past fucking behavior. Holy shit. Further, through our IP 360 extension initiative to extend and deepen IP across categories, including location-based entertainment, merchandising, and the mobility space. For LBE, we are working to deliver the ultimate Kando through immersive experiences made possible by combining our IP with gaming, sensing, video, and audio technology, and then grow it as a new business. Again, none of this means anything. The ultimate Kando experience by just repeating things that they've been doing for years. This inherently means nothing. Somebody took the time to write these words and they were paid for it. All of this could be nixed. All of it. All of this right here literally can be nixed and summed up in, we're turning our shit into movies now because people don't really like our game choices anymore. We are also expanding initiatives to maximize the value of IP globally by assisting creators with diverse cultural backgrounds and strong regional appeal. Strong regional appeal. Gee, what have we been talking about? A case in point is that Sony Innovation Fund Africa, a corporate venture capital fund we establish in collaboration with the International Finance Corporation to support startup companies that are helping develop entertainment businesses in Africa. Reinforcing our technology base to help maximize IP values. We are bolstering technologies that can help creators engage in maximizing the value of their IP in efficient, high-quality ways, including sensing and capturing, as well as real-time 3D processing, AI, and machine learning. Everything right now is not AI. It is all machine learning. We do not have AI. We are a long way off. For as many advances as we have in our machine learning right now, we are so far away from artificial intelligence. So far away. So when they use things like that, they are only trying to appeal to investors in this case, because most investors have no fucking idea. They don't know how to code. They don't know what's going on. They have no idea what machine learning actually is. And if you don't believe me, listen to Kamala Harris talk about the power of 2 letters. The power of 2, everybody. Building on these initiatives, we are moving towards solutions for delivering our IP rapidly at a low cost to a broader range of fans. This is inherently wrong. Low cost that they didn't need to include. What do you have to pay for? Your online connection, your subscription service. Instead of wrapping everything into one, kind of like how Amazon Prime does it, you have to pay for everything individually. In sensing and capturing, we are putting a particular effort into our volumetric capture studio, which generates 3D data from people and locations to high render video quality images. Going forward, we plan to apply high quality 3D assets, including motion data from our studios, accumulated by each of our companies cross-functionally across the group, and explore potential external sales. They're going to basically license out the thing that they're creating. So they'll have these massive motion capture or 3D studios, essentially, where you can bring in an object, put it on a pedestal, and then it'll take hundreds of pictures of it from every single angle possible and then recreate that in a 3D space. This saves time for modeling things, for example. This is how it's done for motion capture for people. I've used some of this stuff. It's really cool technology, but all they're talking about here is just licensing out their studios to be able to do that. This is one of the ways that tech companies make money, and it's fine, but they really could have just said it that way. The other thing that they're trying to do is obviously make it so that way there's a poor's version of it. I've had access to some of that stuff in the past where they're in the process. It's kind of like what some open source projects are doing. Thank God for open source. But you can see that basically I could use potentially just my camera to do motion capture. So they're trying to make their own version of that, and then they'll offer it on a subscription-based service. Oh my goodness. Where were we? The font's so small. I'm sorry if it takes me a second to get back to it. In real-time 3D processing, we're pursuing exploratory activities with Epic Games, focusing on the Unreal Engine. Developed as a physics engine for game CG generation. For instance, we reused 3D CG components from a music video shot using virtual production to produce a game set in the same world and release a proof of concept. So now they're just talking about everything that they did. We used machine learning in the production of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, a game released last year. Gee, I wonder how the diversity and inclusivity crowd would feel about this. Because they tend to hate AI. So this would be an interesting thing to kind of put out there. And even for all the machine learning, they still couldn't get the flag right. Because diversity hires don't know what the fuck they're doing. By applying voice recognition software in certain languages, we were able to automatically synchronize subtitles with each character's lines, thereby significantly shortening the subtitling process. No longer will it be done by hand. Guess the type of person who's gonna lose their fucking job. In India, a multilingual society, we are conducting research using AI technologies and machine learning to shorten dubbing and translation processes. I need to screen grab this part really quickly. Thank you, Sony, for putting the people that we hate out of business. Thank you so much for that. Like I said, this is my first time reading through this. A lot of it's fucking predictable. But man, I didn't actually expect them to say shit like this. I really didn't. To maximize the value of our AP, we believe it is also important to develop a shared group network. Good, you guys can still see this part. That provides both high quality operations and cost optimizations, flexibility, auto scaling to user traffic, and support various payment methods and currencies. Y'all fucking gave up your payment processor to Blackstone. What are you doing? By extending its core functions such as accounts, payments, data infrastructure, and security to the Crunchyroll service, guess who had a problem recently? Yeah, Crunchyroll did. We plan to develop the network into an engagement platform for the Sony group. You removed the engagement. You removed it. Oh, excuse me. I'm very burpy because I'm drinking bubbles. Very smart. Going forward, we plan to standardize user IDs for all the services that the group provides and utilize engagement platforms to support the development of new network services across the group in areas such as mobility and LBE. In the future, we plan to build a common platform specialized for fan engagement beyond the boundaries of Sony Group. Again, you shut it down because you engage in censorship. You don't want a diversity of thought. You just want to be told that you did a good job, and then you want to tell people, cool, thanks for consuming the product. Wait for next product. Growth through diverse connections. Oh boy, there's our favorite word. I believe that the continuous evolution of diverse businesses and employees is important in order for Sony to be ever more resilient and keep growing amidst today's uncertain business environment and rapid technological evolution. Diverse talent has always been a Sony strength. Really? Your product quality says otherwise. In particular, in recent years, M&A initiatives have allowed us to bring a new way of thinking and knowledge, with increasing numbers of colleagues having specialized expertise, particularly in the entertainment business. Sitting and reading Twitter all day is not a goddamn expertise. Anybody can do it. This is the example of the diverse experience. This is not an example. You didn't give an example. You said words. You said words. You didn't provide an example. You didn't show how it made anything better. The games that you put out and the censorship that you engage in has actively hurt you. Sony brings together people with diverse nationalities, ethnicities, genders, and values and encourages them to share their knowledge and experience. None of these things provide knowledge and experience to expand the scope for greater growth opportunities. Not your ethnicity, your gender, and your value does not mean that you are inherently a better person at business. That is not what that means. This is bullshit, and this is for the ESG crowd, so that way they can say, look how DEI we are. Through constant growth as a company and the personal growth of employees, Sony maintains a positive spiral, winning the preference of our customers, no. Attracting more talented people, wrong. You cut them out. Building corporate value, nobody gives a shit. And giving back to society. You're not giving back to anybody but yourself. You get tax breaks for all the programs that you do. You're not giving back. You are to sell a product. Nobody gives a fuck about anything else. I believe businesses and management represent positions of trust. Well, there's your fucking problem. I believe businesses and management represent positions of trust and a legacy for future generations. And I place at the core of my own values the need to contribute to Sony by increasing its value and passing it on to the next generation in an even better form. If you believed that, you wouldn't employ discriminatory practices. Fuck. Toward the future forecast in our creative entertainment vision, I will endeavor, together with our employees, creators, fans, and business partners, shareholders, and our investors, to realize growth by steadily maximizing the value of our IP beyond existing boundaries. Again, look at what they attribute value to. They think that diversity is a form of value, and it is, because all of that stuff gets reported. When they make statements like we have 40% or 42% of our top employees are women, they're not doing that to say, look how talented these women are. They're saying this is a signal to investors that they're adhering to ESG and DEI standards that then lead to tax breaks. Those tax breaks are beneficial to the company in terms of getting more money, on top of the way that a company would be encouraged to invest in them because of ESG scores. It is literally, I described it last night as an Ouroboros. Something that a snake or a serpent or dragon, whatever, that eats its own tail. It is a problem that just goes around in a circle. That's all. Rio, thank you so much for the $1. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. On to the feature. The evolution of Sony as a creative entertainment company. Progress with creation shift. Example 1, anime, music, creation technology. Message from the CSO. In recent years, Sony has accelerated the growth of its entertainment business since the fiscal year of 2018, with when Kenichiro Yoshida took his role as CEO, Sony has been accelerating efforts to reinforce its entertainment businesses, which, driven by the Kando in its purpose, capital P, move people's hearts through games, music, and pictures. People have been pissed off with this shit since then and a little bit before because the quality is dipping. The proportion of Sony's total sales comprised by the entertainment business, consisting of GNS, music and picture, increased from 26% in 2012 to 55% in 2023. In addition to the evolution of this business portfolio, the change can be attributed in large part to investment accompanying Sony's shift in the direction towards creation. You've been creating this whole time. It's not a fucking shift. I don't understand this. Which places more emphasis on creators under the management direction of getting closer to people. Of Sony's 2.4 trillion yen in total strategic investments over the past 6 years, content IP accounts for 57%, and DTC, which delivers content to users. Raichu, thank you so much for the 10. Since I learned payday, have some dough. Bless you. Thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate the support. Again, I'm so sorry that this stuff comes off as really dry, but it's important, and I just wanted to go through it at least once on live stream with you guys. For 8%, strategic investment related to content IP has gone mainly into acquiring corporations with important IP assets, as well as IP development and production studios, including the acquisition of music catalogs and and other expenses, the total investment in content IP over the past 6 years has roughly stood at 1.5 trillion yen. Why is this important? They are trying to acquire as much as they can in efforts to make more money. By having a larger catalog, they can then offer a streaming service, which requires a subscription-based fee on the consumer. This is so retarded. Sony's creation shift is shown in its balance sheet. Intangible assets and goodwill as at the end of 2023 were 4 trillion yen, approximately 2.9 times that of 10 years ago. Content IP like music catalogs and character rights comprise high liquid quality assets that can generate profit and cash over long terms more efficiently than tangible fixed assets. This is fucking important again and just re-emphasizes what I said. Sony's ratio of intangible assets to tangible fixed assets has also grown from a factor of 1.8 to 2.6 over 10 years, illustrating the shift in asset components. Value creation on the creative side. Looking at the external environment, the entertainment market is clearly growing with the spread of streaming services and the like. Particularly with the global music market, has been growing. Chart number 3, which is... Chart 3, this one. Global music production market sales, and you can see it has a steady swoop. Swoop. Where's the value? We made it up. Well, the value is in owning everybody else's shit to try to sell it to the customer with a little we bought this tax. So that's where that comes from. Within that trend, the value of content IP is rising. While Sony previously focused on the distribution side of business, delivering Kando through sales of hardware and packaged media, today it has shifted to the focus of the creative side of Kando. This shift is present in Sony's profit structure as well. Gee, I fucking wonder why. The value of the content IP Sony acquires or creates is contributing more than ever through licensing revenue, aka outsourcing. In the music and picture segments of the value of both new and old titles is increasing because you choose for it to. And for example, in 2023, the share of songs in the U.S. music production market that were released more than 18 months ago accounted for 73%. In this way, continuous releases of hit content lead not only to single-year profits. Now, this is so fucked up. So this shows obviously every business just wants to keep making businesses. So once they have one hit, they want to have everything be a hit, which means they try to speed up that, but they don't understand that hits either sometimes happen accidentally or take a while to make. This will absolutely destroy the quality of what they put out. This is why we saw planned obsolescence become a thing. Instead of creating a hit product that only sells one time that can last somebody a potential lifetime, they realized they could make more money by continuously planning obsolescence and releasing something new every single year. So this is part of that, but just on a non-tangible, non-actual owned asset. So they want to just keep putting out hits, aka slop, based off of existing IP or something that they acquired that they viewed as potentially successful, and then keep trying to capitalize off of that, slowly degrading things. Mike! She's got a real banana peeler foot energy. Hell yeah. What's up, man? Welcome to the dry segment of the stream. Get ready to learn. Got an unskippable Camela ad. I do not have ads turned on. I go into my settings because I found it, and it even says at the top of my bar on my YouTube screen, focus on your live stream and let YouTube insert ads for you. If you got an unskippable Camela ad in my live stream, that's fucked up. Fuck that. Fuck them. I got an ad when joining. So YouTube is now, even though I've turned off ads technically, YouTube's still rolling ads. Get an ad blocker, everybody. Classic fucking YouTube. I turned it off. The chat is having a crash out right now. Oh God, I don't even know. They're all probably making fun of me. Oh, everybody's just really black-pilled. When I am, ugh, that's so ridiculous. Are they letting a political candidate bypass the rules? You guys will have to let me know what some of the other content was for some of the other ads, because if every single person who got an unskippable ad was somehow politically based, that's interesting. Why is it black? I don't know. Other people made the term, not me. Firefox and uBlock. I just use Brave. They've been rolling ads on channels with them turned off for a while now. That's ridiculous. It's not your... Yeah, no, I know it's not my fault, but you know, that's really messed up. Because when some people were saying that there were ads randomly popping up before, I was like, oh shit, you know, like that's not... I don't want that to happen. I don't want you guys to get screwed over by that. I don't give a shit if I make less money. Fuck it. I'm just here to fucking share info. Sony sucks. Bushcast. Hell yeah. Let's jump down into, this is what I read. Yeah, this is still what I read. All right, so this is going to cause pain. This segment right here, I would like to increase the size just for this, so that way I can read it without, how do I fucking function? Is it control or function? I think it's control. You? Oh, there we go. I made it bigger. Huh. Oh, wait, maybe these were some tools on the side. Okay. So, let's see here. You guys can kind of see everything. Whew. Getting a little sweaty. Anime. Maximize IP value through inter-business cooperation among entertainment businesses. Japanese animation, one of Sony's focus areas, features original characters and distinctive worlds, attracting fans to build a very strong community. The market for made-in-Japan anime has grown by a factor of roughly 2.2 over the past decade overall, and by a factor of approximately 6 outside of Japan, with still further growth projected. In this strong growth market, interbusiness cooperation among the entertainment businesses is facilitating Sony's steady implementation of initiatives to maximize IP value through generating, cultivating, and extending IPs beyond the boundaries, IP360 extension, centered on Aniplex, a subsidiary of Sony Music Entertainment Japan, SMEJ, and Crunchyroll, a joint venture between Sony Picture Entertainment and Aniplex, which operates a DTC service specialized in anime. To generate IP, Aniplex produces many high-quality titles every year that are beloved by anime fans around the world, like Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, which has become a social phenomenon. Aniplex and Crunchyroll jointly produce anime such as Solo Leveling and are looking to establish an academy to nurture overseas animation creators across the industry. Demand for new titles is growing substantially, and the A1 Pictures and Cloverworks production studios attached to Aniplex are leading the effort to develop the new anime production software, Anime Canvas, through collaboration with engineers at SMEJ and across the Sony Group. Since 2017, Crunchyroll Anime Awards have played a significant role in nurturing this kind of IP. Hosted by Crunchyroll, which boasts over 15 million paid subscribers across more than 200 countries and regions, the award celebrates and recognizes the excellence in anime creators, series, films, music, and more. Winners in over 30 categories are chosen by fans worldwide. The event features the creators of the nominated titles and celebrities representing anime enthusiasts as presenters, promoting both IP and anime culture alongside the fans. Adaptation of IP for LBE, such as the Tokyo Matrix in Shinjuku, Tokyo, and the creation of merchandise are part of the IP360 extension initiative to further expand the IP. Aniplex is also working to adapt popular titles for theatrical release. Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Bocchi the Rock, Lycoris Recoil have already been produced for this stage, thrilling existing fans and creating new ones. Whew. There is such a demand globally for anime, but what they are failing to understand, and one of the things that he brought up here is looking to establish an academy to nurture overseas anime creators. Nobody wants that! No one wants an American making this shit. If an American touches fucking Demon Slayer, it gets ruined. Fuck off. Thank you so much, Cred Muffin, for the 2. Sony's becoming the wet fart of entertainment. They want to own everything because they see the hunger for good storytelling. They do not understand that if all they do is buy shit, they're never going to have an identity themselves. And then the shit that they buy, they implement their censorship. When they translate it, they localize it. They take words and initial meanings and they change it. They do this. Nobody asked for it. So unless they remove the Americanized segment of their business, this will fail. It will only get worse. I prefer to watch every single thing in the original language of which it comes from, because then it is less likely to be censored. However, it was admitted by the Dragon Quest creator that things are being censored now at their level in the creation process to save themselves the argument later. This is insane. Seriously, you need to do a containment zone for that place? It's wild. It is wild. They do not understand what is going on. People are rejecting American entertainment. They love the anime. They love what's produced in Japan because it can be wild and crazy. You can start with an insane premise that you got isekai'd to a world and now you are a slime girl. And it turns into an entire series that people fall in love with. That's not... That is what creativity is. You can have heart-filled moments in what is otherwise considered a comedy. You can take the most boring fucking premise. You can take the most boring fucking premises and tell an entire story and garner fans around the world with zero conflict in your story and sell it successfully. Simply because you created something beautiful from the heart. And when you globalize something, you lose that. And it's so tragic. Denmark Raider, thank you so much for the DKK 50. I gotta put it back on the thing. Read Corpo papers to get ready to read more Corpo papers. Literally, that's what I do. This is what I do all fucking day. If you've ever wondered, I'm drawing with one hand and I'm reading with another. Sometimes I throw this into a text-to-speech thing just that way I can listen to it while I work. It'll be awesome when AI gets going well enough to just make anime from manga straight and not have to deal with the bullshit middlemen. See, but that's not what we want. That's not what we want. And you don't understand, too, that these poor choices... In order to adhere to ESG and DEI, they will still make changes to what someone creates at a leadership level because they want the investors, because it's all connected. This is why I keep trying to tell people nothing will change until ESG and DEI are removed from government initiatives. They cannot provide a tax benefit because then that will be used as a way for investors to gauge whether or not they want to invest in a company. All of this started in America with American language and exporting it. Not one of these countries, not one of these companies, not one of these other places or creators want to do these things. People just want to create stories and tell them. And because of American regulation, because of globalization, because of all of the money coming from American-based companies, they have to make changes to get that money because they want the short-term benefits so that way they can create even more at once to try to sell more products at once to try to bring in more money. And the more money that they do bring in, that means they can use that to hire more useless people to contribute to their ESG scores, to get more investors. And those investors are happy because then they can go to the governments and say, hey, this is working. Look at how many jobs are being created. So you should give these guys tax breaks based off of these scores that we invest on. It is literally an Ouroboros. That's how that happens. And it sounds crazy, but that's what happens. It's not just BlackRock writing a check. It is literally a cycle. It is forcing behaviors to get what you want. Larry Fink does not give a shit about diversity, inclusion, and equity, he's laughing at these people. He is laughing at the companies because he's profiting off of them hiring useless people. He's getting more money for it. He's saying, hey, these companies will give me money to invest in this other company so that way we can try to grow, and maybe temporarily there is a boost. But then over time, as we see with everything declines. But what BlackRock, Blackstone, and Vanguard do is they get the fuck out before that happens, because as soon as they start seeing dramatic downward trends, they pull out. They get out. They're protected. They're fine. They have their real estate investments to protect themselves. The more real estate they buy, the more they can destroy other things. So the anime industry is the last bastion of creative freedom, and even then, they haven't been free for a long fucking time. But now investors are seeing it because what have they done? What have they pointed out through all of this? They are pointing out the statistical growth and the hunger for anime. Why is there a growth for anime? Because of creative storytelling, because everything else is becoming watered down. Guess what's going to happen next? They're going to go after fucking Bollywood and China next. Chinese media. Look what we've seen. Successful Chinese games all of a sudden. Guess who's now selling out? China. Ha! It's just going to keep going. Music and high-level growth through strengthening and utilization of music IP. Sony's music business has broken its own revenue record for 8 consecutive years, with revenue increasing by 3.6 billion USD compared to the financial year of 2019, outpacing the growth. Gee, I wonder what the fuck happened there to cause that. Outpacing the growth of the market. In the US, the market share of new songs has increased by 5 consecutive years, reaching a new record high of 27%. By acquiring The Orchard, which provides support for independent music distribution and independent labels, and AWOL, which offers support services for independent artists, as well as bringing record labels, that's got to be French, and Altafonte into the company, SME is expanding its services into independent artists and emerging markets around the world. This is bad. When you sign with these people, they now own the rights to your thing. They are trying to create a service that basically makes it easier to self-publish. But in self-publishing, there are probably clauses in there that says, we own the rights to this. We distribute it for you, but we own the rights. So through their subscription service, it's kind of like if you were to use DistroKids, for example. DistroKid allows you to, it is a distribution service because you have to have a certain account to be able to put music onto Spotify. I've used this now. I have put some AI generated music that I've written into Spotify for myself. It is literally just for myself. I don't promote it anywhere. I'm not trying to promote it anywhere. I'm not trying to make any money off of it. But DistroKids actually gives you 100% of the revenue that you might earn. So what they're trying to do is basically do that through them, so that way they can take a fee from the creator. Thank you so much, Psychotic Mongoose, for being a subscriber. I really appreciate it. Yay! Everybody say yay. Whew. At the same time, Sony Music Publishing, which boasts the world's top share in the music publishing industry, continues to acquire music catalogs and business. Since it made EMI Music Publishing a wholly owned subsidiary in 2018, Sony has begun accelerating the enhancement of its music catalogs, resulting in 6.24 million copyrighted songs under its management, and most of it's slop, by the way. Most things that get put onto the internet are slop. Most things on YouTube are slop. We all have put out slop. There is an endless amount of data online that is slop. Just because you have all of this doesn't make it all good. It's statistically impossible for it all to be good. This is how you get standout individuals. This is how you end up with the top 100. You can't have everything be good. That's just the way that it is. And so while they use this number and it sounds incredible, you have to actually think about the overall quality of things. We haven't had a Bohemian Rhapsody in 20 years. When was the last time something made an actual cultural relevantly impacted statement in the music industry? These vast catalogs represent a striking example of Sony's enhanced investment in content IP and are a core strength, helping the community achieve high levels of growth against the backdrop of market expansion due to the adoption of streaming services. This doesn't mean anything. This means nothing. I can't highlight it. I've broken the browser. I can't actually highlight this. Can you still see the mouse? Yes. So, this is an asinine state. Oh, there we go. It was just oh my God, I don't know. I've just broken it. So they're literally stating we're trying to acquire as much as we can because of streaming service competition. They can't beat out Spotify. They just can't. It's been around for too long. Spotify, I have a stupid subscription to Spotify because it just became easier. I listen to the same 10 things every few days, and then I'll switch it up to another new set of 10 things. Sometimes I go back into my back catalog. Sometimes I'll sit there and I'll want to cry and listen to a playlist that I made in 2009. Okay? It happens to the best of us. Spotify lets me do that, but the better option is this right here. And they've all tried to phase that out so that way they can sell you a subscription service. You're sounding like Gene Simmons. Is he against Spotify? Maybe I'm biased, but almost 40 so every weebs I know is a hoe. Oh, you guys are having your own conversation. It's fine. It's fine. High ranking songs by contracted artists. High ranking a stable share of. Oh my God, I'm so. They're basically just boasting that they have some sought after artists. Here they are. Spotify. Wait, do they own Spotify? Songs involving S&P affiliate songwriters have ranked #1 on Spotify. In fact, the number of new tracks released by SME to digital streaming services increased 24% compared to the fiscal year of 2019. Gee, I fucking wonder why. I wonder why. What caused that, I wonder? And songs involving S&P affiliate songwriters have ranked #1 on the Spotify week. Okay, so they're saying that they've partnered. So they have people who on Spotify's weekly global charts accounts for some of their most successful. So they're still quantifying it based off of another product. From gaming to social media platforms to Web3. Oh boy! Where's the DEI crowd for this one? So, as you all know, lefties tend to hate Web3. What is Web3? Web3 is basically the overarching term for the crypto bros. Web3 involves NFT, crypto, and blockchain technologies. Why is this fucking funny? Because Sony invested heavily into blockchain technologies. They have an entire division for it. I've actually applied for multiple of the jobs, and I had some very funny conversations with some individuals and some hiring managers. But they're still doing it. They're not letting go of that, even though there's a lot of people who think that they did. So NFTs aren't going anywhere. It's going to become a core function of Sony going forward because they still have an insane number of people who are focusing on Web3 for them. It's very funny. Here we go. And beyond. There is commercial potential in many new technology areas. More importantly, Sony Music Group commits resources to research and the development of cutting-edge formats to provide its artists and songwriters and more creative outlets and ways to reach new fans. In these circumstances, the layering of IP in this way helps maximize IP value across categories such as games and merchandising, and also leads to new opportunities for SME artists and songwriters. Furthermore, Sony expects to continue to serve as the cornerstone of the strategy supporting Sony's music business, even if there are future changes in the industry's technology trends. Going forward, Sony plans to continue to expand its catalog while making carefully selected investments in line with the strategy, as well as protecting the rights of artists. You don't give a fuck about that. Will also look into new technology fields with business potentials, all the while continuing to evolve its ecosystem. Again, half of this stuff could have been cut out. Now, the other thing to note too is that they have multiple Web3 initiatives across their multiple businesses. So obviously this section focused on music, but they have a Web3 department for the gaming and technology side, and then they also have it for whatever other products that they might have. So they have multiple teams behind these things. Hey, invest in this. Nah, I'm good, right? Oh, look! That's an American. I love seeing Americans running Japanese companies. Such a good sign. Market Reality, thank you so much for the 5. We haven't had a new culturally relevant song since the 90s. And yes, there was peer-to-peer song sharing back then. Yes, there was. I don't think I missed any other ones, right? No. Okay. And then Alpha Omega, thank you so much for the 5. Tried to warn people back when ESG was CSR. That Western financial group would buy and wreck anime and Japanese corps would let them. People laughed. Yeah, this has been going on for a long time. Ever since that I realized that they just let localizers do whatever they wanted because they were licensing out things instead of just doing things in a house. I realized that created the negative precedent that we are basically seeing now. And it's very, very frustrating. I wasn't as vocal. I wish I had been vocal during the first Gamergate. I hate using these words because I would have tried to help spread information and awareness about what's going on. There were a lot of looking back on it now. There's a lot of things that wasn't touched that could have been touched on. Thank you so much, Crud Muffin, for the 5. Nice meritocracy. Be a shame if something happened to it. They inherently hate meritocracy because then that limits the hiring pool. Yeah, it's been bad. Gangnam Style was culturally relevant. It was in the meme culture, but in terms of creating and pushing the boundaries of musical talent and kind of experiences within the auditory industry, I would say that we really haven't had anything else. Stormborn, thank you so much for resubscribing. Anaconda was culturally relevant, just in a bad way. True. It was actually. It really was. I mean, I'd like to think that Lady Gaga kind of helped influence some changes, but as her music shifted, so did the industry, and I don't think that it went anywhere good. If you listen to song comparisons between the way that women sang songs back in 90s and before, and then you listen to today's popular songs by women, it's disgusting. It is disgusting. What Savvy is saying is true. I'm actually doing a test net for Sony's new chain called Sonium. Anyone can do it now. So many new small projects are trying to do it, including myself. Yeah, they're all trying to make their own blockchain networks. They're all trying to see if it's beneficial to hop on one. They're trying to gain partnerships with certain existing chains because they managed to figure out ways to have low fees. One of the downsides to Ethereum is its high gas fees during high traffic volume. But there are tons, like the reason why Solana is so popular and some of the other ones is because they have virtually no fee for the transaction. Basically, the fee is just for the mining side of it, like to actually get the transaction to go through. If you don't understand the basics of blockchain, I'm more than happy to do an entire stream on that because it's going to be relevant. But just not in the way that I personally would like. I actually think blockchain technology maximizes transparency, and it is a great way to have maximum transparency in the future. But when institutions and companies start trying to make their own blockchain, you have to really pay attention to the code because they're trying to find ways to have backdoor access to be able to control everything so that way they can hide some of their transactions. And then 99% of them, I guarantee you, will not operate on their own blockchain system, even if they use it for payments going forward for their customers. And the reason for that is blockchain, again, inherently is transparent. So if they were to pay people out on a blockchain-like technology where everybody could follow the transaction, you would come to find out what everyone's salaries are, where money is going, what groups are getting how much money. And then that would have too many questions. And of course, leadership doesn't want questions, they want results. So that's why all of this stuff is super relevant. And again, it all contributes to the same concept of censorship, transparency, yada, yada, yada. I could literally go on for hours about this. Oh my God, my thighs hurt. Creation technology using game engines for video content. One of the creation technologies that studios that Sony is focusing on is game engines such as Epic Games' Unreal Engine, which helps maximize IP value. I'm getting so fucking sick of seeing this phrase. Just say it's to make more shit, which maximizes IP value. No, it doesn't. You just want to use it as a tool. Say that. You're trying to sell something to people who aren't reading this. And the people who are reading it are dissecting it and laughing at your fucking language. Mark of Reality, thank you so much for the 5. The music industry shows us the future of big broadcasters. I have friends who make better music at open mic night than anything I hear on the radio. I haven't listened to the radio in years, and the few times that my husband puts it on, it's 80s classic shit. I don't listen to any modern songs. When I go on my Spotify, I don't think I can view other than my own music. Let's see here. I'm listening to covers. Right now, my top few songs that I'm going back through are by Hannah Yard, Corvix, Tommy Prophet, the guy who does like cinematic, epic sounding shit. Yogasm, which is basically like, I don't even... It's acoustic covers. I have some old-timey French music from like the 60s. I don't know when La Vie en Rose was released. I have Tune Fanatic, like covers and things like that. None of this stuff is ever on the radio. Hello, chat. Hello. Gotta learn what soundproofing Savvy uses. It's gotta be good with all the loud. Looks at bare walls and smiles. Oh, man. No, my husband's just on the second floor and I'm in a basement. So there's a whole floor between us, but sometimes he can actually hear me. Oh, man. Making the most of its high-quality, real-time 3D processing rendering capabilities, the Unreal Engine can help raise workflow efficiency and production freedom. Funny that you give a shit about the word freedom. That's actually very comical that Sony would ever put that word in this. Significantly in the process of creating digital assets for films and other content. Based on its strategic investment in Epic Games, Sony has therefore undertaken a range of initiatives involving the Unreal Engine and is exploring more applications using the Unreal Engine and other cutting-edge technologies. Keep in mind also, Unreal Engine put out a bogus fucking thing on its terminology changes and some other stuff. I think Unreal also did some other silly moves that people were mad at lately, but I don't remember. Is your husband wearing headphones to save his ears? He does wear a headset often while he works, but part of it is because he's in meetings, and then the other part of it is like sometimes he'll listen to music. But I think it's mostly just to block out me, which is fine. But he always did that even before I started streaming. I also don't really bother him. I mean, I'll bring him food. I know. Anyway, specifically by using the virtual production tool set, which allows creators to simulate the look of Sony's flagship Venice digital cinema camera, they can freely test various shooting possibilities in a virtual space that uses Unreal Engine to recreate a film set. Furthermore, by using tools such as the Mocopi mobile motion capture system, it is possible to reproduce action by the actors in a virtual space. On the other hand, virtual production using LED screens, blah, blah, blah. This just goes on to talk about their technology and then where it's been used. So they've licensed out their things to Game of Thrones, House of Dragons, Avatar: The Last Airbender, short film by the city of Kobe released in 2024. Oh, look! So diverse. So fucking great. Sony aims to achieve further growth through maximizing IP value and with a management focus on creation. It's always been that. I don't know why this has to get brought up here. My mission is CSO. That would be this guy, Toshimoto Mitomo. So he's the one now making these statements. I should put in quotes all of this gobbledygook is not actually by them. They made a few small comments and then a professional bullshitter came in and expanded on all of it. My mission as CSO is to formulate medium to long-term strategies to achieve the goal effectively and efficiently across the Sony group, promote internal and external collaboration, and enhance our corporate value. As part of this effort as a group headquarter initiative, we take on business incubation projects that complement those carried out by the group companies and are best achieved through our intra-group collaboration. We identify areas that may be beyond the scope of one group company to build into a business. So basically what he's saying is, hey, if you guys come up with something, we'll bring it to another area that can help kind of expedite the process of creation. Work with the financial blah, blah, blah. I don't think he touches on anything too wild. The anime canvas software for anime production, I don't know anything about it. I might have seen a preview of it a while ago, but if I'm not mistaken, they basically try to incorporate some tools to make the animation process a little bit easier. Some programs can be... What's the best word? There are... I don't know how best to describe this. So there are several different types of software that are industry standard. And to a new person, they can be intimidating, but to state that the programs are difficult to use would be incorrect, because once you learn how to use them, they're actually quite simple. So I have a feeling that they're going to make it easier to do the in-between drawings with probably some form of machine learning in this, but I'm not 100% certain. Anime, for instance, is an attractive field where we can develop IPs into multifaceted businesses with growing market with growing market demand for new titles. You don't even understand why, though. Technological barriers, however, have slowed the... It's not technological barriers. It's the human. Okay, I'm actually glad that I still read this part. The anime industry is very cutthroat in terms of time management and how quickly things need to move. In order to release a new episode every week, or to get through, even for mangaka, the people creating manga, creating chapters either weekly or monthly, the timetables that they go through is insane. You, in order to draw 23 pages, for instance, if you only have 23 pages for a chapter, sometimes they're longer, sometimes they're shorter. So it takes an insane amount of work. And if you are a solo worker, it can take you, 10 hours a day to be able to, follow through with the story flow, make sure everything makes sense, draw everything, all the backgrounds, blah, blah, blah. Clip Studio for solo creators, for indie people such as myself, it offers a lot of ways to be able to have shortcuts through assets and things like that. But when you're actually making a production, you're not necessarily typically using assets. Everything has to be created in-house because of the regulations of the Japanese market. And I believe China and Korea are also very similar. But I think, do not quote me on this, I think China might have less regulation on that, but don't quote me on that. But it's kind of important. So the reason why 3D has been used in anime so prolifically, especially in the last 15 years or so, is because it helps speed up the process. Having 3D environments where some of the environment and animation moves so smoothly while the characters are clearly all hand-drawn, that's all literally just to save time. Why do Japanese editors have so much say in manga artists? It just depends on all the contracts and things like that. There are, if you're talking about, working with a publisher, they still have to adhere to the global market rules. So if they want to bring something over to America, they will actually tell them to censor something initially. And then they also have to pay attention to censorship in Japan as well. When it comes to the naughty stuff that I read, they do, in order to be able to sell it to a larger market, if you work with a specific publisher, they have to have excessive censoring. And that's to make it easier to bring over to other countries. And even then, it's really weird how all of that works. There's way better ways to explain all of this, but it just basically comes down to trying to prepare to be able to sell it to a global market. There were less rules and regulations in the 90s because nobody was really thinking about that. And then suddenly people got hired and they said, hey, you could sell it to more markets if you do these changes. Hey, you could sell it to more age groups in this country if you do these changes. And then they were like, oh, that means more money. That means expanding the scope of our studio. That means potentially better quality products, when that's actually never been the case. It never led to an increase in quality. If anything, it can speed up production, but it's very much so reliant on the individual behind it. But even then, they still want to have an insane amount of control over their story, typically, if they care about that kind of thing. So it's, sorry, that was a whole tangent. And consequently, the industry faces many challenges, such as heavy workloads, leveraging technologies to realize an environment that enables creators to focus on creative work. Engineers at SMEJ and Sony Group are developing an animation production software called Anime Canvas, based on dialogue with creators at Aniplex's production studio, A1 Pictures, and Cloverworks. By supporting the anime industry from the production stage, Sony aims to further evolve and grow its anime business through the production of more new high-quality titles. Thank you so much, Alpha and Omega, for the 5 Japanese companies in Korea allow only 20% of share stakes to be owned by non-Japanese. Both are protectionist. We only see 40%-ish of what manga is made. Yep, it's really interesting. The amount of stuff actually too that we don't ever get is crazy. My husband is slowly, as he becomes more, this is going to be another tangent, as he becomes more introduced to all of the things that I love. We've been together for about 5 years, but I've been slowly introducing everything to him. And then because he obviously hasn't gotten sick of me or kicked me out, I let my obsessiveness and my love of things show even more. I'm less shy about it because he's never once judged anything. I judge myself before I realize that anybody else would be judging me. But as we move further along and he sees how beautiful, the Japanese culture is and all of that, and he knows that my dream personally would be to move to the countryside in Japan and just produce art and content and then actually work in a ramen shop. Just don't ask. I have weird dreams. He's kind of slowly getting more and more on board. He's so fucking sick of like everything in America, just from the work culture to everything. Even though the work culture in Japan is unhealthy, he has more respect for it because people actually take pride in their fucking work. So a lot doesn't even hit the internet and stays in country as well. Oh, I know. Some of my favorite artists do not fucking sell anything online. I'm lucky when they make some art to share, but the things that they sell only stay locally, and I can't really get it. Free ramen, it's a good dream, Savvy. I mean, it's a thing. Man's slowly getting radicalized. Yeah, as I introduce him to all of these issues and the way censorship has worked, like games that he loved, he had no idea were censored. We were just watching, there's this, sorry, another tangent, but this, it's still related. So there's a show on Netflix. I think it's called like Black Spoon, White Spoon or something. And basically it is a Korean cooking competition where they had 100 incredible chefs come in and then 20 of like Korea's top chefs, or I guess, well, one of them was from America, but he's Korean. But he's an incredible chef who speaks English. He's lived in America his whole life. His Korean was actually like he had to like think because it wasn't his first language. He was very much so like Americanized. But it was really cool. But anyway, so he started wanting to watch the show in English with the voiceovers, and I'm sitting there throwing a big old shit fit, right? Even a cooking show had changes in dialogue. And once he saw, because he'd never watched anything in Korean, and when he saw how when we switched it to subtitles and he saw how people were actually speaking and actually heard the inflections in their voice and actually read the words that they were saying, he was like, what the fuck? You lost so much nuance on the voices because people who were polite and speaking politely, even if they were being competitive, they were still being polite and respectful. That was lost on the English voiceover. And he goes, I kind of get it now. He's like, I get why you're upset. So, the more that I talk about it here and the more that he watches even my streams going off about it, he's like, he had no idea all this stuff was going on. But yeah, so even something like a fucking cooking competition suffers because of this. So yeah, I told him literally the best thing we could ever do is learn multiple languages for the things that we love and then actually buy those things straight from the source instead of going through whoever is licensed. He bought Outlaws. He did. He did buy Outlaws. I don't control his purchases. He is allowed to buy whatever he wants. He is allowed to do whatever he wants. And as a casual just exploring the world, and this is what I said before, he enjoyed it. He enjoys the visual aspect of it. He has not beat the game. He doesn't have any motivation to beat the game. But as a Star Wars experience to be able to walk around the world, he likes it. as a game and its gameplay elements, he does not like it. He said it's okay, but it's not groundbreaking. And that's how a normie views things. And that's why I also really, really, really love the difference between us. For as passionate as I am about certain things, getting to hear his genuine reaction and feedback on things means so much to me because it gives me new insight on how to handle conversations going forward about these topics. Did he learn anything from this is the important question. Well, he doesn't want to give them money anymore. He doesn't want to, he doesn't like Ubisoft. He's been angry with them for what they've done to Assassin's Creed. He doesn't have any desire to have the new Assassin's Creed game. So yeah. And that's like, he knows that I think it was a waste of money. He knows that. I don't have to say it, but so long as he had fun, even in the slightest bit, that's all that matters. And I want him to have fun. You know, I'm glad that he found things to enjoy about it, but he's currently more interested in a Korean MMO. Funny how that works. Oh, back on topic. Let's see here. To maximize the value, we apply our existing, for example, applying our expertise in music to games and sports and focusing on expanding content. They're basically just talking about sharing things that they already have from one segment into an area of the other. In emerging regions where we can expect significant growth in entertainment over the medium to long term, Sony works to cultivate both the next generation of creators and the local content business through initiatives such as Corporate Venture Capital Fund, Sony Initiative Fund Africa. We offer opportunities to rising talent early in their careers and work to deepen the understanding of local cultures and practices. You're not, though. You don't give a fuck. This is just it. You're just looking for another place to sell a product. That's all. You don't care about local culture. How do I know this? You're abandoning your own local culture. Our goal is to develop business opportunities for Sony in tandem with creating and developing local content industries. In this way, Sony is pursuing business development by embracing inclusion, whereby diverse people collaborate in an environment of deepening mutual respect and understanding, to keep on delivering Kando through new content and experiences. Holy shit. Oraxis, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Everyone say thank you so much and please enjoy all of the wonderful emotes. Louis C, thank you for the 5. Hey, D-Day Cobra, looking good and cute. No homo indeed. Right back at you. What does he say? Is he a Roll Tide person? And is that where I put in the Go Sports thing? I don't know who he cheers for. I just know that there's sports involved. Market Reality, thank you for the 5 as well. Aren't a lot of video game streaming services supposed to start telling people that they're only renting the games? Yes, actually, thanks to California. I think using proper literal language is important. A lot of people are black-pilled and think that this will just get people used to the idea of not owning anything. I, however, think that the average person would look at that and say, what do you mean I'm just renting it? When I told my husband that he doesn't own the things that he's been buying, he just looked at me and he said, yeah, I do. And I said, no, you don't. And he goes, that's fucking gamer word. DJ Cobra follows the Alabama Republicans. I don't know what that means, but, you know, if I don't know if that's like a Wincest joke. He was given an ultimatum as a kid. It's either Roll Tide or get out. Well, yay sports ball, exactly. Is he in the chat? No. He's doing important shit. Iruga, thank you so much for subscribing. Subscribe, I keep using the wrong word. Becoming a member. Please enjoy all the emotes. Yay, I still need to make the next one. I promise I'm not skimping. I'm just here, you know. If you buy off PSN or Xbox Network, you are leasing the game. Yes. Value creation model. Here's some more gobbledygook. Sony's purpose to fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology defines why Sony exists. No, you exist to make money. and guides Sony Group employees along the same vector to create value from long-term perspective. Again, this means nothing. There's no perspective. You are to literally publish stories. Market Reality, thank you for the 2. Alabama has a red elephant as their mascot. I feel like now you're going to give me a bunch of sports random facts, and I'm just going to remember that, and then it's going to be there, and then that's it. Savvy's a terrible procrastinator. Be patient with her. I really am. I'm really, really bad. As soon as I get sidetracked, you're fucked. Forget about it. You can't reel me back in. Further, Sony's identity is a creative entertainment company with a solid foundation in technologies. Finally, Sony corporate direction is getting closer to people. As it aims for sustainable value creation, Sony designs creativity, technology, and diversity as drivers for the value creation, which are essential to evolve and grow diverse businesses, promote collaboration, and create a new value. New value of what? Value of what? What is value? Define value. What the fuck is value? You keep throwing out this V word, and you're using it in ways that I don't think you understand what it means. You are just fucking speaking nonsense right now. This entire thing can get fucking deleted. Sony's purpose. Purpose explains the reason for our existence. Congratulations. You exist to make money. That's it. Identity. Identity expresses how we want to be perceived from the outside. In other words, who we are. Right. So you present yourself as something good, but truly you're actually evil because you participate and encourage censorship. You also censor every single person in the office because if they don't fall in line with the words that you are trying to implement, then they are gone. Corporate direction. Corporate direction sets out where we are headed. Key drivers are the essential elements to realize value creation. You're not. All these things don't exist. It's not real. None of it's real. Enriching people's hearts through the delivery of emotional experiences. I'm emotional right now, but not for the reasons that you want. Helping creators realize their dreams by crushing them. Contributing to society through the delivery of safety, health, and reliability. That's not a value creation, you fucking retards. You're not in the medical sector. Hang on. I take it back. They are. Shut the fuck up, Sony. Oh, fuck. What just happened? All right, there we go. Holy fuck. Actually, hang on one second. Sony medical. Sony medical. What do I want to? Hang on. This is gonna go somewhere. Hang on one second. One second, chat. Sony medical what? Medical group? What are they? What Sony medical products? We offer a range of Sony medical images from cameras to 4K surgical monitors. Okay, so Sony is just doing that. So hang on one second. Printers and print media. Dedicated medical printers. Okay, I can understand that. Discover the latest in healthcare. Mountain View visualizes robotic surgery in Vivid. 4K 3D image solutions. Environmentally conscious efforts with... Shut the fuck up. Discover our thermal print media, which is just a little mini camera. So that way you can print out a picture of your baby in your tummy. Hang on. Consultants. Partners. Alliances. Channel partners. Channel partners. Hang on. This is going to go somewhere, chat. Welcome to the dealer source. Get access to these. Oh, you have to log in for that. All right. Let's see. Alliances. Hang on, chat. Barco, Cisco, National User, Pearl, Skynet. Wait, what? Oh, SkyKit. Element, Airtime, Airwave, Ace, Alsan, Aura. Holy shit. Kiwi. Oh my god. There's so many! Okay, hang on. This is going somewhere. Consultants. Let me see what their consultancy group is. Repower Your Vision, Ace. Okay, the reason why I was looking for this, I'm going to have to do this later, is because Blackstone put out a thing that said that they were investing billions of dollars into the medical side of things in Japan. And I'm wondering if that meant continuing their partnership with Sony me just... Hang on. Blackstone signs definitive agreement. I already read that. Blackstone to acquire 80% stake. Okay, I didn't... Yeah. No. I didn't realize it was 80. I thought it was 60. Anyway, Blackstone acquires majority stake in Stone payment processor. Blackstone buys into Blackstone. Blackstone to take Japan drug trial firm private in management buyout. That was May 13th, 2024. How did I not see this? Blackstone is working with the management of IROM to take the Japanese pharmaceutical service company private. Why? A tender offer will be made to acquire the group shares, roughly 50% premium to Monday's closing out price. According to the statement from the company, pending from the offer's success, IROM will be delisted and Blackstone will own 55% of the company. The remaining 45% will be held by IROM founder and president Toyotaka Mori, a combination... Why? What do they do? About 70% of the medications sold in the US and Europe are not available in Japan because of the problem of drug lag. So we were looking for a company that could help solve this problem, said Atsuhiko Sakamoto, a senior managing director at Blackstone's Japan office. You're evil. Blackstone will help IROM with new business development, like identifying drugs in late-stage trials in the U.S. and partnering with drug makers to run trials in Japan to speed up local availability. Why does Blackstone have to get involved in that? Blackstone is an alternative asset manager causing the global housing crisis. Why would they expedite it? Sorry, we just got sidetracked. It's been exactly 2 hours. We'll come back to that. They'll stone you when you're walking down the street. This is why I don't leave the house. Sony manages diverse businesses with the aim of sustainably creating value with the people at the core, thereby serving its purpose to fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology under the corporate direction of getting closer to people. In pursuing the purpose, God, this really just reads like a cult. Sony's value creation through its business can be roughly divided into categories based on 3 perspectives: users, creators, and the society in which people live. Examples from 2023. Provision of beloved IP such as Marvel's Spider-Man 2, which broke PlayStation Studio 4's 24-hour sale record on the PlayStation 5. And new live service game Helldivers. You fucks ruined that! That's interesting that they would bring it up. Continuous production of music creating emotion. Continuous production of music creating emotion. On average, SME has 31% share of Spotify's weekly global top 100 songs. Provision of worldwide hit productions such as Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Anyone But You, The Equalizer 3, The Crown, Sex Education, and wide-ranging anime content on Crunchyroll. Delivery of alternative broadcast. Hawkeye's tracking data converted into 3D animation in real time with beyond sports visualization technology. And lastly, commercialization on large size, high definition 1.3 type 4K OLED micro display that reproduces realistic spaces. Whew. What page are we on? No one reads this shit. Why are all the sites so bright? I know. Let's take a look at this page chat. Market Reality, thank you so much for the 5. Personal Theory, Blackstone and BlackRock are corporate henchmen for the Federal Reserve. They and other central banks are taking over the world. The Federal Reserve actually adheres to the banks and them, not the other way around. So we've got American here. And we got this guy. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Google reverse image. Google images. Search by image. Paste. Megan Trainor. Megan Trainor? Who the fuck is Megan Trainor? Who the fuck is that? She likes T-Pain. Has a song called Me Too from 2016. Who the fuck is this? Oh. She sang all about that bass. Wait, really? Ohio is the most lit crowd we've ever had. What? Who the fuck is this? Hey, you know who Megan Trainor is?
Yeah, she's like a one-hit wonder kind of.
So why is she being featured in a Sony music thing? Don't they have anybody more famous?
You think?
You're on camera. Oh. Okay.
Hi.
Oh, well, I guess I got it cropped pretty small. No, they can't see you. It's fine. He's doing stuff with the dog in the background. So this is just a repeat of everything that we've already read. Anyway. She's probably dating a Sony exec. I don't fucking know. I don't know why she'd be on here. Don't they have bigger names? Is she really... I don't fucking know. Whatever. Thank you so much, Benjathan Snortikins for the 2. All about that bass. About that bass. No trouble. Is that really her? I don't know. I don't listen to fucking new music like that. I go to YouTube and I listen to really talented people there. Area focus. So what is this little site? So Sony Music is proudly positioned at the crossroads of music, entertainment, and technology, putting our artists and songwriters first. You don't do that. We aim to continue to aid their development with our teams adopting. No, you just push them through marketing efforts and then like AstroTurf their popularity. Entrepreneurial, creative vision, and innovative data interpretation. All of this is expected to be achieved in a spirit of integrity, fairness, and transparency. Wow! Isn't that bullshit? As a comprehensive entertainment enterprise, we focus on creating new IP with music, anime, and games at the core as the core content, which we combine with our diverse solution functions to realize various business ideas. Thank you so much, Cred Muffin, for the 2. Is it wrong to pray for the giant meteor? No, I do every single day. Did you talk about Godot? Oh no, we haven't even talked about that yet. We've just been talking about the Sony Corpo report for 2 hours and 6 minutes. It's her. I've heard her music at work. Extreme earworm. She was really successful back in the day, but we're so far removed from all that now. Interesting then. That's weird. Doja Cat has lovely knockers. All right. Understanding the business environment, a marketplace full of diverse content that crosses linguistic, genre, and national and regional boundaries, yet somehow everything sounds the fucking same. Advance the digital transformation and increased necessity of copyright management reform. Maybe fuck off. Changing industry players and intensifying competition by buying it out. Spread of AI models and use of content for their training. Notice what this is under. The spread of machine learning. Look at where this is. This is under their music production side of things. Keep that in mind as we watch them shift their business focus in the future. Justin Martins, thank you so much for gifting one membership to a lucky individual. Congratulations. Drivers, creativity, technology, and diversity, best-in-class relationships with partnerships with artists and songwriters, extensive content IP covering every genre and decade of music, futuristic capabilities in finding, developing, marketing, and promoting creators. Yeah, you're real good at fucking astroturfing, bitches. Global leadership in entertainment with unparalleled expertise. Technologies contributing to services and transparencies for artists. You don't give a fuck about transparency. Ongoing investment to expand, create content, including investments in proprietary data and its analytics performance solutions to provide support for creators' activities. Areas of focus for sustainability, DEI, well-being, environment, social contribution, fostering a culture of respecting DE&I, emphasizing the well-being of employees and creators. You don't do that because you don't give a fuck. Promotion of environmental awareness, raising and social contribution activities using content IP. This right here is literally where they are literally saying we will use our IP to promote these things. But we don't have an agenda. Savvy, it's not an agenda. They say it right here. Well, it's happening and it's a good thing. Don't you want more voices? If I already had more voices. The Americans took away those voices. Japanese culture, when it came to America, became cheeseburgers and the fucking patriarchy. Fuck. Both of these things then lead into the final box of strategic key points. Recorded music and music publishing. Invest in talent and content. Notice content being used because of the spread of AI models. Expand touch points, strengthen services, strengthen operations in emerging markets, and further enhance the catalog. Expand live events and merchandising business. Sony Group collaboration, which just means we buy up the licensing rights for something and then put it in the trailer of something else. It's why all these slowed down pop songs are a fucking thing. I need to close out of some of these fucking tabs over here. But savvy, those were the wrong voices. They shouldn't have been heard. Apparently. Apparently. Visual media and platform. Develop, acquire IP, and maximize value. Shut the fuck up with this. Develop outside of Japan. No. Sony Group collaboration, including Crunchyroll. Strategic emphasis indicators. Growth in overall revenue and streaming. Increase market shares and chart share. Profit, margin growth, emerging market value, market revenue growth, roster size, and song catalog. That's all I have to say. So I'm gonna spare you guys all of this shit. As much as I'd like to continue going through all of it, we'll be here for hours if we go through every single one of these. But I think we touched, I mean, there's a lot of redundancies and a lot of repetition and then a lot of charts. Y'all don't really give a shit about the charts. We haven't even really touched on the charts. And the charts just re-emphasize the points that they're made. And the points that are made are literally just regurgitating the first few pages. So this is what I do, though. This is what I do. All these pages right here, these are the ESG reports. These are the stupid, look at this shit. Addressing climate change, across the value chain. Oh, I saw chain and I was like, V-chain? No, it says value. Earth. Protect and preserve the earth, which is the foundation of life. You're sucking the life out of humanity by fucking censoring creativity. Fuck you. Responsible AI. We don't have AI. It's all machine learning. Through the utilization of AI, Sony aims to contribute to the development of a peaceful and sustainable society while delivering candor to the world. I'm gonna go take a stress shit on that fucking note. Fuck! Oh, my thighs! Oh, God! I race like a piss horse, man. Oh, I'm so fucking sweaty. Get out of here. What do you guys want to do while mom's gone? She got ambushed. God, what? Savvy's just Beardo but a girl? Oh, dear. Savvy didn't. I did. Margaret Reality, thank you so much for the 5. I bet AI could replace about 95% of all government and bureaucracies. They can. Savvy, if you're on the Tuesday night main event, remember to give Epic Fail a major kick in for his testicle washing of Ghost of DEI. Oh. You're talking about Epic Mike's take. I mean, no, I think everybody's allowed to have their own opinions on things. Bearder's just Savvy's bush. Did she read DE&I statement? Did she already read the DE&I statement redefined for 2024? Where? Wait, what? Probably, yes. Where are you talking about for that? Good old piss hands, pissing on our hands again. Man, pissing on my hands is way more enjoyable than whatever the fuck this shit is. Supporting artists and creators. Yeah, this is all just a lie. But yeah, so I'll probably, maybe, most likely end up writing up a small thread on this for anybody who wants to see that. So that'll be on Twitter. But let's, for the sake of everybody here, I'm sure you're sick of all of this. We read through a good chunk of it that summed up a lot, and everything's just gonna follow suit. I don't. But yeah, so you guys kind of get a little introduction to the evils of the world, and then the bullshit of this and how much they just repeat themselves. I think Savvy gets off on the thought that people have to see her piss-covered hands while pretending she washed them. No. Don't forget to put chat underneath you. I thought about it. So at least I thought about it this week. Maybe next week it'll actually happen. I'm going to leave this here for myself. In other crazy, wonderful, exciting news, Godot, or however the heck you want to pronounce it. I call it Godot because that's fucking cute. They put out a statement. So if you don't know, Godot was hijacked by their community manager, their social media manager, who just started blocking people because somebody else made a statement like, oh, you know, I hope it's not woke or whatever. It's a woke engine or whatever, right? So they basically saw one person's nickname, criticism, whatever, and like the child that they are, go off on a tirade, drawing attention to it, and then other people saying, wait, what the fuck? And then getting blocked for that. So very, very, very funny. Basically, if we're going to talk about it a little bit, we'll go ahead and read the Godot Foundation statement. On Friday, we made a tweet that unexpectedly led to a wave of harassment. No, it didn't. Directed at our staff and community. We unequivocally condemn this abuse. Condemn your employee for going rogue. The volume of negative engagement overwhelmed our moderation efforts. No, not really. While attempting to protect the Godot community, you weren't protecting anybody. You're just trying to sound like a good person. We mistakenly blocked individuals who were not participating in the harassment. One person did that. One person chose to do that. The Godot Foundation Board takes full responsibility for these moderation actions. Fire your community manager and every single mod. Fire them all. If you believe you were blocked in error and have not violated our code of conduct, please your own staff violated your code of conduct. Please contact us with the form linked below. We are committed to swiftly rectifying any mistakes. We firmly stand by our mission to keep our community spaces free from hate, discrimination, and other toxic behaviors. Again, this language of toxic behaviors is just basically saying that anything that even remotely sounds like criticism, they will label as toxic. Because in a world where you have the word good, why use the word evil? On top of that, they have a block appeal function. Google form, very professional. Look at that, record email. Gee, I wonder fucking why. Why would they possibly want to record someone's email, which is required, which you have to manually set? So they're trying to collect emails in the hopes of putting them on a list based off of what the CM said. So, yeah. Fuck them. This is how you lose your community. The people who actually fund you will pull out. Fuck off. This is just how you die. Way to go. People were championing you, and now they're not gonna. Oh boy. This is a little something something that I'm looking into next. So if you want a little preview of some connections here. More losers in gaming, vying for censorship. What is this one? This was the FEMA thing. Sony, these were the tweets. This is the person who I'm currently looking into, who is a diversity consultant who took issue with Cyberpunk 2077, claiming that they clearly didn't have any diversity consultants because of several things that are considered offensive to them, which means they want to participate in censorship. So, do you guys want me to go through this now or just save it for a thread? Oh, Justin Martins, thank you so much for the 5. Hey, Savvy, first time catching your stream. Just as feral as I thought it would be. It seems like a normal day as well. Love it. Thank you. Yes, this is actually very normal behavior. Actually, if anything, I'm a little bit lower energy than usual. Both, save it. What do you guys want? Let me crack open. Actually, I'll finish off this one. You guys tell me what you want. If you want me to go through their bullshit or just save it for a thread. Either way, I'm writing up a thread on this individual because the connections are fucking wild. Either one is fine. Oh, man. Ooh. Wait, what? Like I said, I'm just, you're not, wait, what? I didn't punish my husband without him knowing? What? Does Cypher not understand people mimic other people's accents and dialect naturally to put them at ease? Bro, it gets actually worse. Like, this is wild. Look at this fucking tirade. Because they try to position themselves as fucking important. I've got answers. Some groups are marginalized. For the folks, for all the folks talk to wanting diversity, they can't seem to make the next leap to inclusion. This is back in 2019 at GDC. This person's fucking batshit. Margarita, thank you for the 2. Just do a 10 to 20 minute video on it. Yeah, that would probably be isolated to Twitter. I don't know if it'll be a video, but it'll definitely be a thread. Savvy, I was replying to someone else. Oh, okay. I got you. It's fine. We good. But yeah. So if we come back to my Twitter, just because it's fucking easier to go to here. She's back circulating, this useless fucking creature. So, as you all know, I fucking hate localizers because they couldn't get bitches like this under control. Apparently this person's... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Cypher's the one in their 40s, I guess. Ew, Comic Sans, in a proper presentation and professional. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Lordy. But yeah, so this Katrina person has me blocked, obviously. They put out this kind of dumb shit. Somebody asks, I'm honestly curious, so you are transforming the translation because you don't like the material given to you on an officially published project. Why not take on another project instead? This is a very respectable question. It is formulated in a respectable manner. This may surprise you, but I love the material. 2, the translation is not for you. Translation, you are not the intended audience. This is a localizer. I wonder why my favorite Japanese video game translates konnichiwa into get quadruple vaccinated and replace my country's flag with a rainbow one. So, obviously, this is a worthless fuckwit. I was also tagged in, I think it was this individual, who was talking about how people can now check their work, essentially, and it makes it difficult for them. So this individual is a literal fucking waste of space to humanity, and without their job, they would be permanently unemployed because they have no value to society whatsoever. Individuals from another country licensing out their creative work just to bring it over to America in hopes of being able to share their story with others now has to have it butchered because an ugly-hearted person like this has the audacity to be offended by the original content. People like this are lower than trash in the creative industry. They are inherently worthless, and they are the lowest common denominator of our species. In case you haven't noticed, it's my new favorite fucking phrase right now. I hate this person, I hate these people, and I'm not sorry for being aggressive about it. Usually I try to speak with an air of respect or not use the word hate because hate is very strong. But when you set out to destroy someone's work, to destroy someone's culture because you personally are offended and you are now dictating what audience something is for, you are quite literally trash in my eyes. You are a waste of fucking space. And the world would be so much better off if you removed yourself from the internet and institutionalized yourself because you clearly need fucking help. But unfortunately, you do not act with honor. You do not remove yourself from the industry. Otherwise, if you did act with honor, you would not make changes and make choices for the audience. Go fuck yourself. I hate you. You are a waste of fucking oxygen. Keep going, Savvy. I'm so close. Jesus Christ, you guys. Maybe the original content isn't for her. Wouldn't that fucking be a novel idea? Fucking egotistical losers. I swear to God. And of course it comes back. Everybody's seen this by now. I don't think that I really need to break this down any further. Basically, they just state what we all knew. And it's turning the heads of these individuals who try to defend localization and changes in censorship. It's turning them on their head and like, well, that's not what they said. Or, oh my God, it's just some dev. Bitch, it's the actual fucking creator and somebody who was the editor-in-chief for fucking Shonen Jump. Like, shut the fuck up. Is that even her? I don't know. They're turning the games safe horny. They're not even turning them safe horny because they're not even horny. They're just pathetic. It's just fucking pathetic. It's just fucking pathetic. Everything right now that is going on right now is just fucking pathetic. It is a waste of time. And you know what? Fine. Waste time. Have everyone hate you. That is your fucking legacy. You wasted everyone's goddamn time. We have to wait for all of this stuff to change, for industries to collapse, and for indie to take back over and to rise up. We have to wait for actually talented people to have the ability to share their content. That's fine. You think that you're winning? Maybe it looks that way to you right now, you fucking champions of censorship. But you will lose in the end. You will lose because the market does not support you. Nobody wants censorship. In the age of information, once people find out things have changed, they stop supporting the people who are doing the changing, even if they love something. I will not give money to the Pokemon company if the changes continue to be bad. Gen 9 was my last fucking straw. I love Pokemon. Gen 6 is my favorite. Every single day, I'm doodling Professor Sycamore. It wouldn't be a Savvy stream unless I bring this up, but I will abandon any new Pokemon content if they continue to go down the path of lowering their standards in efforts to appease people who do not purchase their product, who do not contribute anything of value, and if they keep funding the American office, it's only going to continue to degrade things farther. more water. I'm now going under Trudeau's tweets and asking him to gain 20 pounds and change his hair and button his shirt. He just put out a picture where his shirt was fucking unbuttoned again. Thank you so much, Benjamin, for the 2. Hey, Savvy. Thoughts on Saguaro in Gen 9? I love him. I love him. He is a father figure to Arvin in a way that is so wholesome. He knows that Arvin is struggling and he steps in. The dialogue exchange in the classroom where he sort of slips up and kind of hints that he's working with an individual student who's quite talented is so sweet. And it lets us know that Arvin hasn't been alone, that he does have positive figures in his life. And it promotes the idea that even though you may not have a father figure immediately in front of you, whether it be through divorce or through because your father's too busy or whatever, and maybe he died, that other people can still fill that hole, that there are good people in this world. He is such a wholesome character that added so much, and he positively impacted Arvin in a way that was so sweet to see. I love him. He is so great. He's just a caring man who loves to cook, and it's so sweet. This is the kind of stuff that I love. That's what I want to spend all my time talking about. Not censorship, not dialogue changes at the hands of worthless people. I love that stuff so much. But instead, we have to talk about this. And as passionate as I am about it, it all stems from the things that I love. So that's life. I almost made myself cry. It sounds gay as fuck, Savvy. It is. It is gay as fuck. And I fucking love it. The world needs more wholesome gay. I've seen people on Japanese Twitter straight up saying America needs to collapse because of this interview. I support them. I agree. I fucking agree. I'm so glad that this dude did this and blew up the way he did. When I saw him, he only had 50 followers, and now he's gaining some, all because he just chose to translate this segment. And then I did actually double check it just to make sure, because I was like, damn, dude, this sounds way too good to be true. And the fact that they spoke out as blatantly as they did, that gives me so much fucking hope. But it's like, how do I contact them? How do I say, thank you, please do more of this? Because the more that people speak out against this, the sooner it goes away. This is the only way that we get change, if we talk about these things. And people trying to issue threats or say, fight me over this, dude, no one takes you seriously. You belittle your own talking points when you do that, and you are on the same level of filth as a localizer intentionally censoring something or making changes because they're offended. So, yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. America needs to fucking collapse. It's American businesses exporting this bullshit. It's American influence that causes the censorship. Yes, Japan has its own censorship problems, but at this stage in the game, at this stage where we are at for a global market, America is worse than any other country. And yes, I'm going to go ahead and say that it's worse than the Middle East. The Middle East, yes, they will censor out gay shit. I think that's wrong. But America will censor out so much more. They will delete an entire culture just because they think that Americans cannot handle it. They will bring their business practices into another nation. They will demand change to an entire company's structure in order for them to do business in America. That is wrong. That is fucked up. Talking passionately about something you hate can be therapeutic at times, but talking passionately about something you love is unbeatable. I know this is gay, but I said it anyway. It's beautiful. I love it. I love hearing passion in people's voices. I really do. When somebody talks passionately about something that they love, it gets me so freaking excited about it because I want to share in that joy. I want to get excited with them. I want to know why they love something. I want to know, what is it from that I can learn? Worse than Canada. Oh, who do you think Canada took notes from? You think Canada just decided that this was going to be a thing? No. All that shit comes from America. Now, they went a step further, though, in their government and the way that they run things, but that then stems from the crazy of Europe, all right? That's where that comes from. There's a bunch of crazy shit going on there. But when it comes to censoring entertainment and the hold on businesses globally, there's no denying that America has an insane amount of influence, and it's really fucking sad. Like, why the fuck is an American company bending the knee to censorship to China? Oh, that's because they participate in censorship themselves. Liehart. I'm sorry for butchering names. I swear I can read today. Thank you so much for the 5. A lot of this for America stems from American values that haven't been, I'm going to assume, relevant for 6 decades. And the old guards created a new guard we all hate. Yeah, I mean, it's just the same concept of censorship from, the early 70s, 80s, 90s, but now it's just being rebranded and repurposed into basically all. When you look at the people championing the censorship and saying that, oh, this offends me, they're all left-leaning. They all do the same tribal markers. They all do the exact same shit. They're not just, there's nothing about their bio that says that they're passionate about their job. They are tribalistic markers. Every single one of them has it. They don't put their passion first. They put their hate first. They put their offense first. And that is why they are all so fucking bitter, and that's why they get off to the control and power. Oh, true. That haven't been true for 6 decades. Thank you. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. Irrelevant, true, same thing, I suppose. I just changed the word a little bit. Look at me localizing your words to make sense for me. I'm an ass. I can't type. You can't type and I can't speak. We are absolutely on the same page then. Savvy needs to do yaoi with Trudeau and Xi. I will never do that with real people. That's if other people want to have fictional interests of real people, weird, but whatever. It's not for me. It's just savvyism, right? Same game, new face. Well, now it's even worse. They can't actually prove their positions are valid, so they try to enforce them in business and culture and say that's the excuse for their relevance. Yeah, exactly. And so what they're doing, too, is there are people in power who know that, it's just people who couldn't stand on merit getting hired based off of tax breaks. That's all it is. Alpha and Omega, thank you so much for the 5. They mocked Ken Akamatsu. Excused away Yokoyama as business decisions, but they're absolutely seething over this because they can't gaslight video. Yeah, exactly. We need more people to speak out. We just need it. So I get sent. Sevi won't do it herself, but she will read them. I do my best, man. I do my best, all right? I indulge in a little bit of everything just to see what the world is doing, and that's it. Trudeau and Diddy, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a connection there. Also, I guarantee, and I said this last night. I shouldn't have streamed as long as I did with everybody, but it was a really good discussion, and just... if there was truly any justice in this world, I guarantee you, ESG and DEI would go away if every single person connected to Diddy who participated in that fuckery was actually held accountable for their actions. It would all go away. And I say that with 99% confidence. And the reason for that is follow the money. Once you do that, you'll see who everyone was connected to. I'm not saying that Diddy caused DEI and ESG, but the people in all of those circles who have the most to hide are the ones doing this. And they are also very rich and wealthy people. It's the same thing with Epstein. I 100% believe that these stupid initiatives, if every single person involved with him had been held accountable, that all of this would go away. It would solve most of the world's problems. But there are also individuals who you don't even realize are pulling the strings. There's a Canadian family who you're not even allowed to really speak the name of, even in safe company. It's wild. These rabbit holes are insane, and sometimes it scares me to go down them. How do you feel about people glossing over some of the characters in favor of the supposed lesbian relationship between the nurse, the psychic gym, and the PE teacher? Yeah, I mean, people are going to be drawn to whatever characters. Who people choose to focus on is not my concern. I think that there's lots of cute interactions between all the NPCs, and whatever crack pairings people want to participate in, that's fine. I mean, there are people who focus on that side, and then there's people who focus on like Jacques and the nurse, because he intentionally hurts himself to hang out with her, and like that's fucking cute, desperate but cute, and like it kind of falls in line with his character because you see him, he's a very clumsy individual, and he's just, I love Jacques, he's so cute. He's so cute. Any ideas why they're doing this? CSR was working brilliantly for them. ESG is mask off heavy-handed because of that. They are getting too big for their britches, and they want more money, and they want more government benefits. They want control. They want censorship. They want to control everything. And the only way to achieve that is to ramp it up. Do you know about Bridge? Oh, yes, I do. Yep. The world's not going to heal. Some people choose to go blind. Well, a lot of people, so it's all by design. So there are a lot of people working 2 jobs right now. There are a lot of people who don't have the time that we do to be able to sit down and listen to this. We are a very small fraction of the actual global population. Most people still don't understand that this is happening. They're seeing trends. They're seeing a decline in quality, but they don't understand that it's connected to leadership wanting short-term profits that are adhering to these things to appease investment groups to get more money, but the investment groups have the ears of politicians. It is all insane. It is insane to go through. It is tragic to go through. Not a lot, like, it can take you a couple hours to parse through this and to be proven. Like, I can tell somebody Blackstone is doing this, here's some stuff, but it's still going to take some time for them to do it, and then to be able to prove it, to show them beyond a reasonable doubt, it takes time to go through this information. But it is the age of information, so they can't hide as easily, and they're banking on the fact that people are too busy with their lives. But they have too many stupid people that they can't control anymore, which is why you see community managers going insane. These are the lowest bottom of the barrel individuals who are getting hired for these, you know, what should be a fun fucking role, but now I have to refer to it as shitty. So they're the bottom of the barrel. They fit the DEI hire, but they go rogue because they're mentally unstable. And so that is when the stupid people stop being useful to them, because they are rapidly exposing the business practice, because you're like, how does this person even have a job? And then you look at the structure of the company, and then you look at the leadership choices, and then you look at who's investing, and then you start to see trends, and then you start to see how they're connected to the government. And then you start to see, oh, well, yeah, they're connected to the government, but this person actually has international business. Oh, shit. Here's what this person is doing in other sectors. Oh, my God. They're linked to the global housing crisis. Holy fucking shit. How are Democrats giving so much money to a Republican-run investment company and then listening to them to not put forth their common sense housing laws? It's all fucking connected. Blackstone invested $2 billion into an e-reader manga platform while actively causing the housing crisis. How? Mo Lester, thank you so much for the Canadian $6.99. So what you're saying is most of the world's problems are caused by gay black rappers. Got it. No, they're just a connection to it. They do business with them because of who they do business through. When you connect everything, you realize how small of a pool it is. It's like when I go through this little thing that I'm showing you here. So this is a thing that I'm working on. This loser who shouldn't have a fucking job is connected to GamerX, which had to have their CEO terminated for some fuck shit, which is also connected to so this person started I Need Diverse Games, not-for-profit org seeking to better diversify all aspects of gaming. And then it comes down here with the connection to DreamCon, which promotes the game Hers, which is a social app. The game Hers works with esports and coffee, which works with women, which is connected to over here. You can see how it goes over here where they promote DEI efforts. How do you know if a company's DEI efforts are genuine or just for show? They're all for show, you fucking retards. Congratulations, you're all retarded, which gives us more names, by the way, to go through, which links back to Women in Gaming's, Women in Games International, which links back to Cypher because this individual hangs out with them and they've been nominated for some bullshit by them. But this person, Cypher, spawn on me with Khalif Adams. Now, we all know Khalif Adams because he's a fucking loser who runs alongside some of the Kotaku people who couldn't answer a simple question that I asked, which was, when is this phrase, abort all the Jews, okay to use? Because he said he needed context. He has been unable to answer that question. And when I asked him again, he goes, oh, look, it's the professional question asker. Khalif Adams, what is the context that could possibly make the comment, abort all the Jews? Fucking socially acceptable, you fucking brain dead idiot. So yeah, it's just a circle. This fucking loser is connected to this loser, which is connected to other losers, which then strong arms games into fucking doing diversity changes, even though it wasn't their intended stuff. And this person went off on an unhinged rant about fucking Cyberpunk's 2077. Mad Master, Porky, thank you so much for the 2. Savvy is extra spicy today. Keep it up. Yeah. I told you guys it was going to get spicy. We started dry and now we're super spicy. Call him a Yahtzee. Jesus, he basically is. I still want to know what the fuck context could ever make the phrase abort all the Jews okay. I don't think that's very diverse and inclusive. He said it, not me. I didn't make him say that. He said it himself. Always a pleasure to see Savvy go full Alex Jones mode. Except everything I'm saying is like always 100% correct. Alex Jones has been wrong at least on a few things. By the way, glad I was able to catch another stream. Bless you. Well, if you are in an Arabian country, well, I don't know. I don't speak German, but bless you. My husband does, though. Stormborn! Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Please enjoy the lucky individuals, whoever receives them. Please enjoy all of the emotes, and I swear more are coming. Also, the more you guys actually do these memberships, the more emote slots I get, which, yeah, that's a really good thing, but it's also pressure on me. So, like, slow down a little bit, because, like, I've had to, like, come up with emotes. And, you know, as cool as that is, but, like, I still need to make more. Please, I appreciate it though. That's such a strange thing to complain about. Like, guys, I can't make the emotes fast enough because I'm busy doing this undercover investigation shit. And Regina Sharp, thank you so much for the 10. It is your 5th super chat on a live stream, so thank you so much for sharing that with us. How dare you plebs question your betters? They're the elite, Savvy. We're just supposed to own nothing and eat the bugs. I will do no such thing. My degree taught me to ask questions, and I don't care if people make fun of me for it or call me a professional question asker. Those kinds of things used to be encouraged, and now it is not. I will not be quiet. I will not say yes, comrade. I will not be a double plus good individual for your bullshit. And I will not blindly eat the bugs. I chose to swallow a worm once. It was not fun. Stormborn, thank you so much for gifting 5 more memberships. God fucking damn it. Please stop. If I have to design another fucking emo, I'm gonna go crazy. God damn it. Don't add more things to my plates, but please enjoy everybody who's enjoying all of the emotes now. We do have, the newest one was the donuts. It's not a donut, it's a rice ball. And if you don't get the joke, it's okay. You must be new here because I go on about radicalization of rice balls and jelly donuts. That's actually the joke that somebody suggested to make based off of the Localizer thing, the song that I made. So yes. Swallow, well yeah, I wasn't gonna fucking chew it. I just swallowed it. And yes, the stomach acid did indeed make it go bye-bye because I didn't have to pull a worm out of my ass that time, but I have done it before. I really need to stop telling you guys some stories. Kalechi, okay? Okay? Kalechi, okay? Kalechi? Thank you so much for gifting one membership. I really appreciate it. And to the lucky individual, please enjoy. 17's more stress, stomach ulcers, more members. Oh God, please no. TMI savvy. Well, look, I've had a lot of really interesting experiences. Oh my goodness. Debuff Bluff, thank you so much for the 10. Maybe go off topic, but I don't understand why Ghost Sequel has a female MC instead of Jin. It's such a strange sequel strat. Politics aside, I just don't understand. They wanted to tell a new story with a time jump, but if you actually go look at Japanese Twitter, a lot of people have been saying that they didn't deserve the initial award for some reason. I don't know. This is just what I've seen. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with any of it. I'm just saying what I saw. They were saying that a lot of it was actually historically inaccurate. They don't understand why the Ghost of Tsushima was praised for it. It is a beautiful game. It's, you know, my husband enjoyed it, played it. I got him to play it with the Japanese instead of in the English version. He's like, wow, it was so much more immersive when I switched. I'm like, wow, go fucking figure. Hearing Japanese words in a Japanese inspired game. Who fucking knew? But they are actually calling out Ghost of Yotai for being completely wrong in its historicalness because the architecture didn't exist for another couple hundred years or something. I have no idea. I have to go do more research. It is a strange move to suddenly want to change it to a girl because we've seen this time and time again. So unfortunately, people are trained to now see these changes as being an instant red flag, which has led to people going and looking at people's Twitters and then finally saying, oh my God, these people don't, you know, they're crazy. They're putting out weird things. The mocap chick said, be gay, do crime, and wants to defund police, and it's fucking crazy. So if that's the reason why somebody doesn't want to buy a product, even if it might be good, they're allowed to fucking do that. No more goodwill for these people. Goodwill is earned. Markets are earned. You're not owed success just because you put out something else. Maybe the game will sell well. Maybe it'll be incredible. Maybe it'll be beautiful. Maybe it won't have any of these red flags that people have, but it will do poorly because of the exchange of information saying, I don't want to support somebody somebody like this who gets hired. That's totally fine. If this is entertainment. If you don't want to buy it, don't fucking buy it. Nobody has to guilt you into it. So when the former Sony exec said, if you don't like it, don't buy it, you're just going to turn potential customers completely off saying, clearly there's something here. Why would somebody say this? I'm not even gonna touch this. Ryan Crowley, thank you so much for becoming a member. Please enjoy all the wonderful emotes. And Molester for $2.79. Bush in the front, worms out the back. Well, you know, be one with nature. Be one with nature. But yeah, so there are a lot of more deeper elements to this. But I think that it is a more complex conversation than just, you know, they switched it to a girl so bad. It's part of a red flag that gets people to look into things. And if that's where they draw the line, that's okay. HP Lovecrest Cat, I have no idea why you always get message redacted. Done with many games. First game is good, second is lame, and yay, Sony did it many times. Yeah, and from what we just read, they themselves said that they will continue to use their IPs to promote all this dumb shit. You're a fucking company. Just make money. Make good shit. That's all you gotta do. If you try to understand the whole thing, you'll look crazy. What am I making for dinner? I don't even know what I'm having for lunch, dude. I ate a sandwich for breakfast. I don't know, maybe steak. First game is for the chuds, sequels for the gays. it's not even for the chuds. It was, like, whatever. They're just going to do whatever, and that's fine. Godot has made quite the headline lately. Yeah, we did talk about that briefly, and, well, look, people are just not going to give them money because they have somebody who's batshit insane who can't handle criticism or jokes and took something way too seriously, took it too far, and then started blocking people, even people who were giving genuine criticism. Like, dude, can you just not do this? Like, who the fuck gives a shit? Like, people are going to say stupid shit online, and if you are that thin-skinned, you do not belong in the industry. You are a detriment to a company. Look at this individual. My words have been proven true. They blocked somebody who is a $100 a month backer, and now they've lost that. And if you think that more people on that on the whatever side of championing this bullshit is, if you think they're going to come in and fill that gap, you are sorely fucking mistaken. They don't even show up for games targeted to them. They're not going to back you. They might give you $5 right now, but in the long term, it's not sustainable. Denmark Radar, thank you so much for the DKK 50, a GG *1 callback. We can just not buy your product longer than your Corpo can remain solvent. Also, free Kekistan? Top Keks in the chat. James OP, thank you so much for the 10. Savvy, do you post your stuff on a website? Reason I'm asking, I'm building a gamergate2.org if you want a place to put it. Everything that is moderately thread-worthy relevant would be under my pinned tweets, my highlights, I guess they're called, on Twitter. So if you want to reference my work, you are more than welcome to do so. You get to it by coming up here and then going to highlights. And so I've got localization rant, my initial stuff, the more like important things that I've done, the little video, and then of course the thing that started all of it for me, which was the March 13th post that I made about this and take this, and then this did okay. I guess I should probably add a couple more things to it. I have thought about upgrading my account to the top level of Twitter stuff to be able to write articles, but I don't know how useful that is or if it would change engagement or anything or like change accessibility. I don't know if that's useful or not. If you guys think it would be, if it's a useful feature, I don't have any experience with the feature, but if somebody else does, and tells me that, hey, it's actually worth the money, I'm more than happy to do it. I do make more than enough through Twitter now to like afford that. Every 2 weeks or so, I make about $100. Even when the analytics are both good and bad, it just averages out to 100. So if every 2 weeks I'm getting 100 and then I have to pay $20 a month to be able to put out an article on Twitter, don't care, clearly. So Savvy, do you have a backup for your X posts just in case it's removed? I don't have an actual archive, but I know people have archived them through ArchiveNet. Problem with arguing against a female protag is you run the risk of looking historically illiterate. Ona Bugeshi did exist periodically up until the 1800s, and we have photographs. Yeah, and like I'm not arguing historical accuracy in that regard. The reason why I haven't bothered to make any comments on any of this is, one, I don't have all the information that I want that I think is relevant for me to put out a post. And for two, it's anytime I sit down to write something, to your point, I can write endlessly. But if I write too much, then no one's going to read everything. And so in order to handle this particular conversation, because of the idiots who want to just frame, oh, look, they have an issue with female protagonists, I would feel the need to explain so fucking much on why that's not the case. Not everybody articulates themselves the way I do. It's just the way that I am. I'm not saying that I'm somehow more intelligent. Social media has conditioned people to type a specific way and to put things out in bites. A lot of the other guys, they don't write the way I do because they're, one, trying to get information to move quickly, and for two, make it digestible. My place in the community is for the people who want the extended information, who want to go on those super deep dives. through words. I think that the video formats, like what Endymion does, is way, way better because obviously it's not something that requires your immediate attention. You can listen to it off to the side. People have told me I need to turn my content into videos. Issue with that is as soon as I write something, I just want to click send and then be done with it. I don't want to have to edit it. Even if it was just as simple editing, like putting the thing on the screen. People have told me, like, just put gameplay on. Just put on a random background. Just talk. By the time I finish the script, I don't want to talk. So I am always in my own way. I know for a fact that my YouTube would also grow faster if I would just make these videos. But in truth, I want to make videos that are, you know... I don't want my channel to focus on this. I don't want to become a news channel. I want to be able to still be random in the content that I produce on YouTube because I just want to put out things that I enjoy. And as much as I enjoy this, I enjoy the typing aspect of this part of the research, not the video making aspect, but I guess it would be more important. This is just now me talking to myself. Jesus Christ. You guys are not interested in my mental gymnastics on justifying my laziness. It's fine. Guinea Pig with a fanny pack. Thank you so much for the 5. Finally able to catch Savvy live. I was expecting info on aggressive hand-drawn corn, but instead we got a somewhat particularly attractive stream. And thank you so much, Mark of Reality, for the 10. Please upload your videos to the green... Wait. Please upload your videos to the green R that rhymes with humble. Oh! They have been weirdly censorship-y this election season, and I don't see them getting better after the election. Yeah, I don't really like talk about politics. I talk about like business practices and then try to back it up with obviously, you know, proof and the things that I find, and I just regurgitate the words that they're already saying. But I do need to do that. I've been told that too. I've been told I need to archive things and link things through Substack, that would also help with search engine optimization just to get information out there more. But I'm like... For everybody who wants to call me a grifter, I gotta be the worst fucking grifter. You know, I'm just here, man. I'm here, like, if I share information, it's because I went down a rabbit hole and I'm really into that information. Like, I'm also fucking lazy. And I could be maximizing things. I could be putting it everywhere. I could be making videos, but I don't. Savvy's too lazy to grift. It's true. It's fucking true. I just want to draw tits and ass, man. Grifter is another word that's lost all meaning. It has. James OP, thank you so much for the 10. What I will do is embed your X posts onto the page. That way you get direct engagement on your Twitter. My site is just me gathering stuff. No monetization for me. Just supporting people I support. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if it's embedded or not. I personally, like, I tell this to everybody too. If you want to use my information, go for it. The more people spreading information, the better. The more people who are taking the words that I've written and turning it into something, the better. I genuinely feel that way. I don't give a fuck about money or engagement or any of that stuff. That's why I'm fucking poor. Like, I don't care. All that matters is that the information gets out there, and if even one person just learns something, that is a huge success in my book. Augustine Trudeau, god damn it. Yeah, the grifter is is the easiest and laziest attack on one's credibility to the point of nobody fucking cares. Everybody embraces it. Look what Jeremy does. DJ Cobra. Look what he says. He's like, yeah, man, I'm a grifter, whatever. He fucking flaunts it. And so the word loses meaning. It's the same thing that I do where I joke about myself excessively. So when these people try to say things about me or call me names or make fun of me, I just go, haha, yeah, that's pretty funny. And then I embrace it. And that's the best thing you can do to these people to try to keep them on track because they know that they have no points. They can't argue in a marketplace of free ideas and information. So they resort to things like that to try to discredit you. But they can't because all we're doing is reporting on the things that are being said. Regina Sharp, thank you so much for the 2. Low effort super chat. There's nothing wrong with that. And Mark of Reality for the 2. They've taken down Nerdrotic's F&Ts recently. The bastards. It's probably my fault. Hail you. Husband probably wishes you cared at least a little bit. Oh my God, he does. He does all the time. You guys should fucking hear him. I'll be like, I'll fuck it. So it'll be like a Tuesday. No, because Tuesday I stream. It'll be Thursday. Thursday I typically don't do anything. And he's like, so you gonna stream today? You gonna go make YouTube videos? You gonna put out a video finally? I know that there's a lot of people waiting for videos. Hey, that YouTube check was really cool. That was really cool. You should get more of that. Hey, go do. Hey, Twitter doesn't. It's not the best source of money. Go do something. And he'll try to bully me every day, and I'm just like, I just want to draw. And then he's like, you do that every day. How are you not sick of it? And I'm like, boobies. It's so funny. Razor Fist, Smash, and Endymion are making our side look like tards, arguing female samurai didn't exist. Samurai was a cast, not a vocation. Leftists can easily dunk on us now. Not every, yeah, and so that's why they may not be forming the argument as good as they can. And yeah, we should minimize the dunks that could be given to us, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world, because even if they're wrong, and this is how it works, and it works on the other side too, going in the opposite direction, and I'll obviously liken it to something in a second. Even if they're wrong, it won't matter as much, but we should aim to be correct and articulate as much as we can. But just bear with me for a second while I try to word this as carefully as I can, because I don't want to. This is a bit of a delicate back and forth. Even when someone is wrong, because of what's going on, it's still an okay thing to sort of bring up, because when you talk about maybe the commonality of something, you start to see that there is still a pattern of behavior, that certain historical elements are cherry-picked to try to make these people look better. The other side does this all the time. They will be inherently wrong about the way that they present a quote. Yes, people dunk on them. However, their own side just believes it, so it just reinforces the idea. I understand that these things are bad on both sides. It's not a good thing. It's not a good look. Nobody should be aiming to misrepresent anything. But the arguments that they're making when they do reference that isn't. It's not being worded to account for every possible mishap. I fail at this too sometimes. Sometimes when I think I've articulated myself well enough, there's always someone stupid who comes along and still doesn't understand what the fuck I'm saying. And then there was one post of mine that was so egregiously not written correctly, but I left it alone, that I deserved to be made fun of for. So long as an individual owns it and then issues a correction, then that's good, and that's what a lot of people do. And Endymion does that all the time. He has corrected himself. Same thing with Smash. Same thing with Grums. Same thing. Everybody. I've issued a correction, right? So long as you're issuing a correction and your misrepresentation wasn't coming from a place of malice, then I think that it's okay, because humans do make mistakes. I think that's the best way to put it. That's probably the safest and most understanding way to put it. So, Smash, what's up? How are you? Let me go ahead and give you mods so that way I don't miss you. How do I do that again? Add as moderator. You don't have to do any modding things. Chat's actually really good. Let me catch up on chat now. Oh, let me catch up. Here we go. Benjathan, thank you so much for the 5. He cares that much. Girl, marry the man. Marry him a second time, too. So our wedding was very small. It was in our living room with just our parents during COVID. Our parents and then 2 of his closest friends. But we do plan on having an actual like celebratory ceremony with the family. But yes, no, he does, and it's so sweet. And I'm failing him miserably. He's super stoked for me. He's like so freaking stoked. He's like, oh my god, you're literally like basically Asmongold, and then because like he loves watching Asmon, and so he gets excited when he sees people comparing me to him. And I'm like, babe, they're not comparing me to him though because of the good takes. I mean, it's part of it. And he's like, no, it's fine. It's funny. And I'm like, oh, okay. Just so long as you know. And then he's not from this world. So he thinks that the growth and like seeing everything is really cool. And then like, he'll show me my tweets when they blow up. He'll like, even like, he's woken me up before and he's like, babe, your tweet's going crazy. And I'm like, I don't want to know. Am I getting canceled? And he's like, no, everyone's calling you based. And I'm like, babe, they're not going to call me based one day. One day I will absolutely disappoint everyone. So it's really funny watching somebody who's not part of this world kind of get to experience too. Justin Martins, thank you so much for the 5. Savvy, keeping them expectations low. Story of my life. That's literally the best way to do it. But yeah. So here we go. Doing well. Hell chat. Hello. I heard my name and had to say hi. Yes. Some people were just bringing up the argument with the Ghost of Yotai thing. And so I was basically trying to say that, like, look, sometimes people don't articulate themselves in the best way possible, but as long as corrections are issued, then everything's great. But otherwise, I hope everything's going well. Fucking poor HP Lovecraft's cat. I don't know how to unredact your messages. You never say anything bad. I don't even know what's going on there. My goodness. Smash GG, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. You don't have to do that. Tsushima women were not feminine and the game had nudity, but only male nudity. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that I just don't personally know about. And Stephen De Leon, thank you so much for renewing your membership. What is up, piss hands? How's it hanging? Well, it's going. The worst thing about this in this particular situation is the Japanese are laying into people sounding the alarm about ghosts of yotai. It's too early for now. People just see conspiracy. Yeah, exactly. And so, again, I support people if they don't want to if they don't want to buy a game because the color pink is used. That's fine. That is fine. Nobody has to do that. And we are on an open and public forum. People are going to make their comments. They're going to say, hey, this looks like a red flag to me. I'm not buying it. That's fine. It can make some people look crazy, but how did we get here? The context of how we got here is important. And so it is a nuanced conversation that is difficult to encapsulate in 250 characters or less. And that is where people are really going wrong with it, because it is a larger conversation that has to be tackled with a broader scope. You can't just say one thing. You just can't. And that's why I write the way that I do, because nothing in my mind can be summed up in the original Twitter containment field. Kroneros, thank you so much for the squiggly 5. Based savvy, bless you. And Javi, nobody that hates, it always gets cut off for me. I'm sorry, in my box. Female Asmongold, so your house is filthy as F. See, this is what gets compared. No, my brain and his are very similar. We read things once and then we remember and then we notice patterns of behavior and then we tend to be correct about many of the things that we make commentary on based off of previous patterns of behavior. It's not just something to pet your own ego. It's literally just there's a pattern of behavior here. And then you end up being correct. Whew. Yeah, Tsushima only had naked Jin. I mean, yeah. You can redact chat. I don't know how it happens. Only Pink Allowed is Beardo's shirt. Dude, have you seen the Yotai vocalizers takes? You tell me that they couldn't hire anyone else. Yeah. And so this is fair. People are coming in. They are pulling up her tweets. They're saying, look at this crazy person. Look at her history. She has a pattern of behavior of only playing a certain type of character, inserting herself, and then riding the wave of whatever insane political shit that she's saying. That's how she got her job. She didn't get it on merit. She fucking hates merit. She knows that she can't get a job on merit because if she could get a job on merit, she wouldn't be saying the crazy shit that she is, because she wouldn't need to say the shit that she is in order to get attention and to get pats on the back. So that's where that comes from. if you compare that then with, okay, if she's only going to take on this particular type of role where she plays a very specific type of character, where she herself feels like it's her and not a character that she's playing, then it is fair to possibly draw the conclusion with an open mind and willingness to be wrong in the future, if it came to that, that then she would be playing a character who represents herself instead of a character that is just a character, right? So because of that, people are obviously concerned, confused, and pointing this out. And if that is why somebody doesn't want to buy something, that is perfectly fine. It is okay to have discussions. Nobody should be sending death threats. Nobody should be sending harassment. Nobody should be saying horrible, illegal things like that and wishing the worst thing upon somebody. I think that that's obviously stupid, but the only people doing that are worthless, no-name individuals who don't fucking matter in the conversation. But of course, we have to say that, because obviously if we don't, then they say, oh, you don't disavow violence, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. She's literally saying, be gay, do crime, abolish the police. She encourages crime. Like, come on, man. Come the fuck on. I remember a time where the things that, people would try to conduct themselves in a professional manner to try to get jobs. Now, merit doesn't matter. The character of an individual doesn't necessarily matter so long as you believe in the right political shit, which is really stupid and annoying. HP Lovecraft Cat, thank you so much for the 5. I redact my own messages because of terrible grammar and spelling. Don't worry if you see my stuff get pulled. Also, bad optics argument doesn't fly. In which capacity? Okay, but so long as it's you doing it, then okay, that's fine. Be crime, do gay. I like that one better. Ironically, she could not get the nutrients she needed and found no fitting real actor for Abby. What? I'll wait to see how things go. And that is the most logical response too. I'll wait to see how things go. There's no reason to pre-order games these days. Most of these AAA publishers, they're releasing glitchy shit. The FOMO. Stop it. Stop with the FOMO. You're not going to miss out on anything just because you don't play it on day one. I love Final Fantasy VII. I am in so much pain by the changes of the story that I still haven't played the next one. I've watched some clips, I've followed along with the story, and I know what I'm going to end up running into in the game, and I'm just like I just don't. There's no FOMO because I'm upset. I'm sad. Those like Razorfist and Endymion need to practice restraint and precision. They spend so much time in the culture war and end up making poor judgments, which make us all look like fools. I'm not here to tell other people how to do their things. I think that if Endymion's really good about issuing corrections. Razorfist, I've seen some of his takes. I don't know him personally. I'm going to go ahead and say that, I'd hope that obviously he aims to be as fair and correct as possible. But some people are just super opinionated, and that's okay. Not everybody has to agree with everyone. Not everybody is going to have a good take. Yes, it can hurt a side's credibility per se. But at the end of the day, the market speaks louder than any of us. Nobody will be guilted into buying a bad product. So hypothetically, let's go ahead and say we're all wrong. I'm just going to lump us all into that, right? Let's go ahead and just hypothetically say every single person right now is saying Women Samurai didn't exist, right? That's not going to impact if the game is good or not. So if they put out a gameplay trailer and the gameplay is lackluster, it will not matter what any of us said. People will not show up because of the lacklusterness. Does that make sense? Like, you can pick and choose and what takes you want to follow and who you want to follow and tailor it for that and see what the others are saying. And then you can try to obviously, say, hey, maybe this isn't the best take, and then just have a dialogue. But at the end of the day, it's up to that individual to choose how they frame what they're saying. And if they don't change, then they don't change. If they end up being obviously, wrong without issuing any corrections, that's not cool. And that's, they'll just lose their viewership over time, like it'll just be like that. So, yeah. Stormborn, thank you so much for the 10. I can't stop. I even pre-ordered Starfield when I knew it would be broken. It hurts, man. Everybody's free to do whatever they want with their money. You can pre-order things. That's fine. I'll still tell you that that's silly, but you're free to do it. Yeah. Most people, for better or worse, do not care. Yeah. So it's, I don't know. It's again, I look at several things. I look at the long, how people conduct themselves over time, that kind of thing. And so I don't think that it comes from a malicious place. If you guys are disagreeing with some people's takes, it's, like you're gonna disagree. And if some people are wrong, then they're wrong. Like that's just it. Like I don't have any fucking I don't have any skin in that one. I'm just out here. I push out information. I hang out with cool people. If I see something like egregiously fucking wrong, like I'll be like, bro, what are you doing? Come on, this is definitely wrong. But at the end of the day, I don't know, I'm not paying attention to like what every single person is saying about every little thing. All I can do is account for myself and my words that I put out. And yeah, that's really about it. I think the fairest version of the Ghost of Yotai sentiment at this point is we don't trust you. Yeah, and that's fair. Again, customers are earned. So people can have their discussions. They can discuss the staff. They can discuss who was hired. But at the end of the day, it's okay to not trust a company. No company should be trusted. You shouldn't just blindly trust a company. I used to think that, I like this animation studio because it always does something good. That's, even if they do a good product, you should never have that mindset because then you will just blindly trust something. And you shouldn't necessarily do that. You should never have blind trust in any single company because every single dollar that you spend should have to be earned by that company. They should have to prove to you with a good product or good content or whatever it is that they deserve your money, and they will keep producing something good that hopefully you like. And if you ever stop liking something, that's okay too. Steven DeLeon, thank you so much for the 5. Savvy doesn't like Hamburger Helper. What? What an ass, probably. No, Hamburger Helper is poison. I will say that. But I'm also a health nut, as I get sick from gas station fried chicken. Same way you should, yes, you should never be blindly loyal to the company that you work for. Keep doing you, Savvy. Don't mind our little conversation in chat. Yeah, I know. I just don't want anybody like hating excessively or like lingering too long on that. And I try to be like a semi voice of sort of reason. But I've also been very clear on where I come from for all of this. Every single person knows that I'm just like blanketly against censorship, just like everybody else is. But like, it's not political to me. I talk about the political aspects of it because of the trends and behavior. But at the end of the day, like it's just, I want censorship gone. And as soon as censorship's gone, then I exit the conversation because like my job's fucking done. Like, then I just go back to focusing on whatever. I don't want censorship for anybody. And that's like literally all that matters for me. Savvy doesn't like Hamburger Helper. Are you even Caucasian? Apparently not. Now I'm going to get rejected by the white people. Here we go. She's a historical figure. She's an exception compared loosely. She's an exception compared loosely portrayal in yotai. Yeah, and so, when you have historical exceptions, when you have like the one-off characters who are legendary, like you really do need to be careful on the way that those things are adapted. And it really does need to be done with an air of respect and not out of because girl boss, So, and people will sniff that out. They will sniff that out. What's Hamburger Helper? Literal poison. It's an American staple that's dried flavorings, and I guess it's got the meat in it. It's like a box of food that the poors eat. My mother made it once because we were indeed poor. And then I got violently ill, and my father was about to divorce her. He's like, if you ever make this shit again, because he grew up on it in Canada. The poors. Yes. Steven DeLeon, thank you for the 2. Savvy is really Canadian. I am half Canadian. Boo her. I am half Canadian. I'm a first-generation American. By the way, since people mention Japanese bust sizes, well, unless you statistically make them look bigger, any bust size generally doesn't look big under layers of clothing. Also true. Are they going to have Japanese trap rap music in Ghosts of Yotai? I don't know. She's not a samurai. We don't know really anything about the details of the story. Then Savvy stopped being poor. No, I'm still poor. I just prefer to buy the actual corn and the beef and then make it myself. Poutine is the best. Poutine is the best food. I love poutine so much. Oh my God. Anytime I go to Canada, I order poutine from a different place every single night. It's dried pasta and spices in a box that you have to add real food to the meat. That's right. That's what it is. In order to make something that could be considered food. Yes, it's dried pasta and spices. The amount of cope in this chat is outstanding. Let's change the subject then. Let's change it up. Let's go big screened. Let's stop coping, chat. Let's stop coping on Yotai and what other streamers are doing and the words that they say and whether or not they're right or wrong. And let's have ourselves a healthy discussion of destroying something else that Savvy loves today. Who should we destroy today? What are we gonna make fun of today, chat? Jesus Christ. I'm still poor as Savvy who earns the big bucks from Google and Elon. The big bucks! Oh, Lord. Yeah, so big buck. My God. Let's destroy Savvy's bush. That's a terrible thing to say. I don't love Trudeau. You've already decimated poor Professor Sycamore for me. Give us a list of things you love, Savvy. I'm afraid. I recently did a little scroll through down memory lane of the amount of times that I've tweeted at the Pokemon Masters account to try to get them to put Guzma in the lodge. So that's funny. That's a lot of fucking tweets, by the way. I'm very dedicated. I am Guzma's biggest soldier. Jay, I'm sorry, Savvy. He kind of does say that a little often. It's really funny. 200 per month is a lot in Zimbabwe. That's true. Zimbabwe is very beautiful too, actually. Holy fuck! Stormborn coming in with the squiggly 100. Treat yourself to some nice food? Fucking thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Holy shit. Thank you. That is so unbelievably fucking nice of you. Thank you. I will definitely tell my husband that we now must treat ourselves to nice food. And if he suggests fucking McDonald's, I'm going to lose my shit. But thank you so much. No, seriously, that I get so awkward with big. I get awkward with tips in general, but it's like fuck, dude, like Jesus, fuck, thank you. It's thanks to y'all's support that I can keep doing this and keep all of my commissions closed. I have people asking me all the time when I'm opening them, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't need to right now. As much as I might like to, I'd rather focus on this stuff and having the time to research and read and things like that. I'm not buying any hamburger helper. There'll be no ham boning helping. There'll be no help with the boning. Jesus Christ. Thank you, though. Thank you. Steven DeLeon, thank you so much for the 5. Has hygiene like Asmin and pisses on her hands, but won't eat hamburger helper. Look, I have standards, all right? I have standards. Why is everyone saying hamburger helper? Yeah, we've successfully moved the conversation along to hamburger helper. I don't even know why this got brought up. Buy fresh vegetables with that money and make some fermented stuff like kimchi. Yes, if you've never made your own fermented things, if you've never pickled anything, or if you've never made kimchi, or if you've never made like yogurt or kombucha or things like that, please go do it. It's so much fun. I love doing food preservation. I also do my own jerkies and things like that. I love dehydrating things. Actually, my dream, oh my gosh, this is going to sound so lame. My other dream, other than working in a ramen shop, I want to buy a freeze dryer. They just started selling them basically in the last few years to be able to have them in your home. But like, you guys know, like the freeze dried, it's not real astronaut food, but like the freeze dried astronaut ice cream that you can buy. I would literally saw off someone's leg and eat it just to fucking have that on hand. Oh my God. I love freeze-dried food so much. Freeze-dried strawberry, freeze-dried anything. I would consume an entire diet of just freeze-dried food because I love the dryness and the crunchiness of it. It's so tasty. Everyone loves a good jerk. Dude, my beef jerky is really good. Savvy strikes me as a frozen chicken nugget type of girl. Only the highest quality. My husband keeps buying that shit and I keep telling him not to. I'm like, just buy the chicken and I'll make the nuggies myself. You can astronaut ice cream, basically. Savvy is a cannibal confirmed. Well, I'd rather have that rumor than I guess the Bush one. Savianus isn't allowed to work at the ramen shop. I want to work at a ramen shop. Dude, I would be so happy. Like, I would be in heaven if that was my day to day. I don't care if I became the richest person in the world. I would still want to work at a ramen shop doing the fucking dishwashing if it meant not only being around the smells, but being able to learn how to make true ramen and just being around that, because it to me it is an art. It is so beautiful. So like I would never change anything about my life, but and that's because I obviously like I would want to make sure that I end up with my husband, but like in another universe, if my husband didn't exist, my biggest regret in life is not going overseas. When I had my first breakup, I should have never got into another relationship. I should have never done any of that. I should have done what I wanted to do and go to Japan. I should have finished my degree program in Japan and I should have just fucked off. That's a regret had I not had my husband. But my husband makes every single mistake I ever went through so worth it. So Javi, thank you so much for the $1.99. $2 for your hamburger helper. Eat it with Papa Trudeau. Next time I'm in Canada, I'm going to see if he does anything live, and then I'm going to try to go like actually meet him. And then I'm going to be like, can you just like gain 20 pounds and cut your hair? He would be so confused. Like, of all the things that people could say to him, that would be the strangest thing. And he would be so... He would just be baffled. Steve Adelio, thank you so much for the 2. Savvy hates her husband. Convert. No! I love everything about my husband, even his stinky farts. Savvy's never going to escape Augustine Trudeau. Is true. I'm so upset. In a different timeline, Savvy would have hooked up with Kiryu. In a completely different set of circumstances. Sulfaries? I think that's right. Secret, thank you so much for the squiggly 5. A bit off topic. I want to advertise a good anime to you. You should give Vivi Fluorite Eyes... what? Vivi Fluorite Eyes song a try. What is this about? Let's go take a little look-see. We are... You guys can't see this. Let's see here. Is an anime television series. It aired. The first autonomous android to work there has hopes of making people happy with her singing. On one day, an AI teddy bear named Matsumoto appears. A highly evolved AI is set out to eradicate mankind. The carnage that ensues fills the air with stench of fresh blood and burning bodies. This looks interesting and something right up my alley. Thank you so much. I will definitely look into this. Savvy loves stinky farts. Here comes the Brazilian fart porn jokes. Margaret Reality, thank you so much for the 10. Just want to get a word in about the big port strike that's going to include the entire East U.S. coast. Make sure everyone's stocked up on kibble. Why? Wait, what's happening? Epic Mike! Damn, you're still talking. Yeah, it was a long one today. We're only at 3.5 hours. That's fine. Savvy, how's your husband's downward dog? My husband is an alpha, and it is actually against his blood to ever be put into what could be labeled a submissive position. So given the alpha-like nature of my husband, I don't imagine his downward-facing dog is very strong. Hell no. Hell no, I do not. There's no such, no. There is no pegging in my life. I have never pegged anyone. I'll send you an article on X. Bless you. The port strike won't be a good time. Everything's a bad time right now. Watch this anime too. The Third, the girl with the blue eye. Follow-up question, how's yours? Mine's great. My downward-facing dog is fantastic. That's what all the peggers say. No, I'm pretty sure all the peggers actually revel in the fact that they do the pegging because they peg to give themselves a power fantasy, because there's nothing more powerful than taking somebody when they're in a submissive form, because biology, we're all animals. That's right, I'll destroy all of y'all with motherfucking logic. I believe October 1st. Oh no. Isn't the rule that you have to peg your husband if his butt is bigger than yours? My husband's butt is bigger than mine. That's not a thing that I've ever heard, but his butt's bigger than mine because he's 6'9". Holy shit. Not the logic, it burns. Oh. Calm it down, Ben Shapiro. All right. Oh, man. Y'all are funny. Y'all are very funny. I can't believe today. Y'all have been so fucking sweet. And I can't believe, too, how many people stuck around for the dry shit. Holy fuck. Like, you guys, I was like, this is gonna go down to like 5 views. There's no way anybody's interested in this shit. So I did try to make it a little bit interesting with commentary and like explaining things, but I really didn't expect it to go as well as it did. So I do just want to give a massive thank you actually for that, and too with all of the support and everything. I get nervous when I start dipping into dry stuff. Like when I'm invited onto some of these other podcasts and YouTube lives and things like that, I'm always super scared to bring up. Even though it's important information, I'm scared to bring it up because I don't want to derail anything and I don't want to bore anybody. So it's reassuring that people actually do enjoy it, but it's still nerve-wracking in a way to talk about live. That's also why I like to type too, because I'm like, nobody wants to listen to me drone on about this. If they want to read it, then they can, and then they can just stop reading whenever they want. You're entertaining. This is why Bushcast needs to happen. I agree. Bushcast is really growing on me. Matthew, thank you so much for the 10. Savvy, you and I enjoy the same type of entertainment. To be quite frank, it seems like you and I are pretty degenerate when it comes to the entertainment we enjoy. I am just easy to entertain. I lean into my degeneracy quite a bit, but this year has actually been my most wholesome year. I used to draw a lot more dirty stuff. And you can find it. I mean, it's public. All this stuff is, freaking everywhere. And my NFTs were all very dirty and focused a lot on female nudity. But this year has truly been my most wholesome, which is really weird. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit, actually. Even the things that I write are leaning on, well, no, I shouldn't lie. Never mind. I've been the worst that I've ever been in some of my writing. I take it back. Yeah, no, it's been really bad. Never mind. The things I consume are wholesome. The things I create on the side that nobody sees are very degenerate. Stephen DeLeon, thank you for the 2. Savvy's dry confirmed. I make dry sandwiches. And my skin is well balanced and moisturized. I'm in my lane. I'm good. We're great. I'm not dry. God damn it. Savvy's getting soft in her old age. I'm gonna start fucking crying now that you said that. I'm 33. Okay? It's getting hard. It's getting scary. I got 17 months till I gotta have a fucking bun in the oven. Like, fuck, man. Oh my god, I need to publish so many things by then. I have a feeling, when all that happens, it's gonna be weird. It's probably gonna change my productivity too. And I mean for the better, not for the worst. Benjamin, thank you so much for the squiggly 5. I'm gonna be a wizard in a year and a week. Tips on getting late. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I got that joke. That's such a good series. Tips on getting laid and getting a girlfriend. Also, how to get back into the game when it comes to careers. Be yourself. Don't use dating apps. Every female on there is going to be shallow. Or male, whatever your preferences are. Dating apps are useless. Just be yourself and talk to your friends. So the way that I met my husband was I was lamenting about dating life to my best friend at the time. She was supposed to get married. Never happened. We stopped being friends. She ruined her whole fucking life. It's a thing. Anyway, so I just said, I'm so tired of this shit. I focus on me. I don't like these dating apps that my mother encouraged me to try. I just want somebody who's not an American who is tall at this point. And she's like, I know somebody who's not an American and who's tall. And I said, I don't even need to see a picture of him. Just introduce me. And I fell in love. And I told her that night, because he was just him. I told her that night, I said, I'm going to marry this man. And sure enough, I did. He looked at me when I was going off on one of the mutual friends in the group because we were getting into a Final Fantasy discussion, and I went off on a guy, and the way that my husband looked at me at the time, he had never seen anything like it. And those eyes, and I said, that is the man that I want. That is for me. In terms of getting back into the game when it comes to careers, you're asking the wrong person. I just do things that I want to do. So I worked in a lab. I worked in the food service industry. I worked in photography. I work in digital arts. I've had the same career for 10 years. But then when I had my some of my son issues and then other stuff, I did take up another job, but I still did art. But that's because the American medical system is terrible, so I got a job in the government. Basically, don't ever stop learning and jazz up your resume to be better than what you are, because you will learn skills. Ask ChatGPT to help you with that. It is phenomenal when it comes to dressing up a resume. You obviously still want to rewrite things in your own words. Don't be afraid to learn something new. Don't ever think that you're too old to learn something new. If you don't like the industry that you currently have experience in, go fucking learn something else. But for the most part, I've always been pretty self-employed, and any job that I take on is pretty self-regulatory and like requires a self-starter. So I'm probably not the best person for that advice. Stephen De Leon, thank you so much for the 2. Savvy is a geriatric. It feels that way sometimes. Stormborn, thank you, Mr. Thank you for the squiggly 10. 33 is no age at all. Next year, it'll be the big 5-0 for me. Dude, congratulations, though. Every year is a new high score. Revel in it. I've had so many midlife crises. Whew. Work on yourself, dude. If you're reading this comment, also work on the stuff that makes you happy. Exactly. Love will find you. Don't think that you have to have it by a certain age. Everybody's getting told this weird shit, like you gotta have this by this age, or you gotta have a career, you gotta spend your 20s doing this. Like, our society is so fucked up. It would be nice if we focused on families, but because now we focus more on the ego side of things, and I'm using that in a Latin term, not as like everybody's got big egos, but the self-gratification aspects of it. Everybody is being told that they need to have a career and focus on their 20s and do them and have mistakes or whatever. Literally, worst advice in the fucking world. Do what fucking makes you happy. Life finds a way. Be a hard worker. Not in the sense that like you're going to give up your soul to Walmart and have the same position for 50 years and expect that to be okay. It's not. You should always, every single position that you have should always be a ladder, a rung of the learning thing, and always pull yourself up to do more and to be better. And the more that you work on yourself, like working out, for instance, going to the gym, you're going to hold yourself with more confidence because you're releasing stress and you will look healthier. Even, let's just say, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying even if you a butt-ass ugly dude, if you go to the gym, You carry yourself differently. And that confidence from the lack of stress, because you've managed to successfully blow it off, that will come off as a big plus in the mating pool when you're looking for a potential mate. You need to look at things from an animalistic standpoint, not from a societal standpoint, because our society is built up on lies and bullshit. We're all animals at the end of the day. So, holy fuck. That's a thing. How do you even ask questions to ChatGPT? I have reading comprehension issues. I don't understand what to tell the damn machine. Also, I have been unemployed since 2017. Unemployment doesn't necessarily mean anything. You know, if people are unemployed for a variety of reasons. So, you know, I don't know if that's like a congratulations or an I'm sorry if something went wrong, or it's a choice. I don't know. But the way that I communicate with ChatGPT is I basically just keep asking it questions. So let's say you want to know how to write a code, a text file for a RimWorld mod. You can ask it, you know, do you know what this is? And then it'll give an answer. And then you say, okay, can you write me the framework of a text file for a RimWorld mod relating to clothing that adds 15% armor? And then when it spits out its answer, you say, can you explain this part and why it's like that? And then just keep asking it questions. And then eventually you'll understand kind of the back and forth that you need to have with it to get things explained to you. You can also ask it to, you know, be clear and concise, or explain it like I'm a 5-year-old, that kind of thing. So ChatGPT is really cool in that regard. We could do a whole AI stream. I think it's really fun to interact with AI and try to break them and do all kinds of goofy things with them. I've broken ChatGPT and I've gotten it to write really raunchy fan fiction for me that definitely it should not be doing, with very bad tags. So, you know, it's fun to do that kind of thing. Yeah, my fucking everything hurts. Stephen DeLeon, thank you so much for the 5. Now that you're part of the crew, you got to start going to meetups. I don't want to like impose myself on anybody. Like, these guys have like built up their groups and their stuff for years. Like, I mean, like if I was ever invited, cool, but like I'm not the type to ever impose. I will literally never ask to go like on a stream. Like I don't do that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it, but like just like the last decade and my experiences and everything has me being very much so like to myself. So like if people want me around, cool, but like I'm never gonna like assume that people want me around. So you know, we'll see. I get really weird about that. Margaret Reality, thank you so much for the 10. My parents got married, then went to college. Dad paid mom's tuition. This idiocy of get your career, then get married is toxic to society. I agree with that. My dad actually, so it's been really fascinating having conversations with my dad that's way more open. He said his biggest regret is not having more kids. My mother always wanted a bigger family, but my dad was worried because he's like, okay, fuck, you know, like I'm switching careers. There's no way that we could afford that because he was going to school at the time, trying to work. I never saw my dad really when I was younger. It's one of the reasons why he was actually such a big impact on me without really realizing it, because when I did see him, I absorbed everything. And so he said his biggest regret was, you know, life always finds a way. And he said, you know, he understands that obviously I've only just now found love, you know, in the last 5 years, but he's like, you should just be pumping out kids at this rate. And I do agree with him. And so like, I've always told my husband, cause like, I know that he will be a fantastic father, that, you know, if I got pregnant right now, like, obviously we're like, that's awesome. But, you know, if I don't, then that's fine too. But at the same time, there's still that worry of like, well, fuck, like the economy's shit, you know? So like that's always there. In hindsight, it works for him because he found a way and he found success. Very hardworking man. He went from being, he had dreams of being an NYPD, didn't make it, became a cop down in Texas. And then he realized that the end game of detective was never going to pay him very much. And so he went to college for computer science and he had to work his fucking ass off because he doesn't have the same kind of memory structure that I do. It takes him longer to grasp things, so he had to be really careful. And then he got really lucky, and he tells me this all the time too, that somebody took a chance on him to get him in the door for some of these other jobs. And he said, like, my generation and then the people coming into the workplace now, people just don't have that anymore. They don't have that where people are willing to take a chance on someone like that, like he was given. And then also the funneling of go to college to get a career is no longer applied. And he admits that he made a mistake kind of viewing that and pushing that onto me. And I told him, even though I fought him on going to college, I'm really glad that I did at the end of the day, because it did give me a unique perspective on certain things. So it's interesting to see things. Mike, come to meetups. Okay. Matthew, thank you so much for the Canadian 50. Holy fuck. I might seem like a bit of a degenerate, but in reality, I haven't been with someone in that way before. Sometimes it feels weird, but I know I just need to keep moving forward, love who I am, and eventually I'll find the right person. And that's very true. This whole you have to have, X amount of experience or whatever, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. I didn't have sex with a dude until I was 22. I messed around with women, but I don't fucking count that shit. And I regret every instance of sex with an individual who, even though I dated with the intention of marriage and I put up with a lot of shit, I still regret that sex because I didn't end up marrying that person, right? Like, I would have rather been a virgin at the age of 30 than had the experiences that I did. And it's not that the sex was bad or anything like that. It's just, it didn't mean anything. The pleasures of the body mean inherently nothing when you can pleasure your mind and your heart with somebody. So like, having a genuine connection with someone means so much more. And finding the right person means so much more. Organic connections mean everything to me. And that's why I believe in the concept of soulmates and things like that. But yeah. So it's, it's nobody should ever feel pressured into any of that. And like you, I also come off degenerate, but I'm also like really fucking vanilla. Like, I'm sure that there's a lot of things that my husband would like to experience that I'm just not game for, but I'll experience it through fantasy, through fiction. It's just, I'm so... I don't want to say boring, but like, I just view sex a little bit differently. That's not to say though that I ever turn him down for something, like if he wants to try something and I feel okay with it, like I'm okay with it. But like if it's something a little bit more crazy, I'm like, we need to talk about that one. But I'm not trying to say that he's crazy either. But yeah, it was health issues, kidney failure, and the like. Got a new one in 2020, and then COVID hit, became uber recluse, and broke down when seeing my mom get old. Oh God, I'm gonna start crying. Seeing my mom get old and stressed to shit. How to deal, maybe. I'm so sorry for the health issues, but at least you got help. That's important. And yeah, COVID was a huge detriment to everyone. We are inherently social creatures. And so when you try to take social creatures and isolate them, it makes everything worse. Most people still have not actually healed from that. It's led to a lot of distrust in the media, in government, and not in like a political way, but in an these people don't have the best interests of humanity in mind kind of way. And then, missing out on events, kids missing school, not being able to be there when someone's sick and dying. These things impact people. This has created lifelong regrets for a lot of people. And I'm trying not to get emotional. Well, I'm 31 and still a virgin, so honestly, good for you. Like, literally fucking good for you. Bitches are crazy. I honestly miss the lockdowns. At least we distrust the tyrants nowadays. It's all over the place. The tyrants were always there. They just got exposed. There are some days where it really doesn't even feel like that we've ever really left those days. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been 4 years since 2019. it does not feel that way. So it's man, we are getting heavy. Today's a heavy day. Woo! Ironic that the time paid out for me by being an introvert. Being an introvert definitely helped with that, but even introverts still suffered. I feel like I became even more of an introvert. Like, I'm fine staying inside for several weeks at a time. That's not normal or healthy. It's really not. And I don't try to claim that in that regard I'm healthy. I'm a health nut in terms of what I eat, but definitely a lot of my my habits and this lack of going out into the world, that's not healthy. That's not normal. But also too, it's like, well, everything just costs so much now, and I don't want to spend money on it. And everything that I do enjoy is on my computer, so you know, Sammy's a hermit. She's going to be fine. Yes, exactly. I offered to talk about Pokemon. It's true. We were supposed to take something that I love and make fun of it, but now we're doing this. Causing trouble with all the heavy topics she's bringing up. I know. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Thoughts on the ports being shut down tomorrow? So this is happening tomorrow. Regina Sharp. Thank you for the 2. Just 2 weeks, they say. Look, I asked my husband last night, when was the last time I left the house? And he had to think, and he goes, the fact that I don't know is actually scary. And I'm like, hey, man, other husbands can't keep their wives at home. You can't get me out of the house. He's like, I know, but like, fuck. He's like, just go out into the world. Oh, man. Let me go look up this port closure thing. USA port strike. So what's a port strike? 7 hours ago, a port strike could. 1 hour ago, U.S. port strike by 4. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and read this real quick, guys, because I think that this is important. I don't know the first thing about it. I don't know anything about this side of the business, so I'm not coming at this from like I have any sort of input. This is literally just for educational content, so that way we can be made aware of what's happening right now. So this is the apnews.com. This was updated an hour ago today. I don't know who these people are. I don't know how credible this is, but we're just going to read this. So New York, the union representing U.S. dock workers has signaled that 45,000 of its members will walk off the job at midnight, kicking off a strike likely to shut down ports across the East and Gulf coasts. The coming work stoppage threatens to significantly snarl the nation's supply chain, potentially leading to higher prices and delays in goods reaching households and businesses if it drags on for weeks. That's because the strike by members of the International Longshoremen. Weird word to have all together. Association could cause 36 ports, which handle roughly half of the goods shipped into America, shipped into and out of the U.S., to shutter operations. Oh, fuck off. ILA, I don't know what ILA is. Confirmed over the weekend that its members would hit the picket lines at 12:01 Tuesday in a Monday update. The union blamed the United States Maritime Alliance, which represents the ports, for continuing to block the path towards an agreement before the contract deadline. The ocean carriers represented by USMX want to enjoy rich billion-dollar profits that they are making in 2024, while they offer ILA longshore workers an unacceptable wage package that we reject, ILA said in a prepared statement. ILA longshore workers deserve to be compensated for the important work they do to keep American commerce moving and growing. This is typical union behavior. Yeah. ILA also accused the shippers of gouging their customers with sizable price increases for containers over recent weeks. The union said that this will result in increased costs for American consumers, which is probably true. So the only thing that I can liken this to, in a sense, is the idea of when we thought media would go digital, when they stopped producing physical forms of media to collect, we thought that products would get cheaper, but the prices stayed the same, or in many cases actually went up. So I'm not saying that this is exactly like that, but like there are probably aspects of whatever's going on here with the ports where the prices of everything have gone up while they continue just maintaining profits and making unhealthy work environments. I don't know. I don't know enough about this. This is just what I would immediately think of when I liken it to it. I could be entirely wrong. ILA also accused shippers of gouging their customers. The Associated Press reached out to USMX spokesperson for comment. If drawn out, the strike would force businesses to pay shippers for delays and cause some goods to arrive late for peak holiday shopping season. I'm for that. Potentially impacting delivery of anything from toys or artificial. And the reason why I'm for this, by the way, is because we outsource so fucking much that it should show people why we need to produce more at home. Also, This is like ultimate black pill shit. We're already in chaos. Let's just fucking ramp it up. Let's cause the collapse of everything at once so that way we can build it all back up better. I'm fine with that. We've already gone through what would supposedly be some of the worst times through COVID. So I think that, whatever. I'm going to stop donating because I'm going broke. Big mistake to donate like $1. No. Oh my God. You're fine. Please. You're fine. No, please don't ever fucking justify whether or not giving $1 or whatever, however much. Like, never apologize. Never say that you're going to do something or go broke. You do not have to give me money. I appreciate any generosity that anybody shares, but never feel like you have to or whatever. And never explain, if you just gave me $1 and then never gave me $1 again, you never have to explain that. I'm just happy to be here, and I'm happy that people, would want that. So yes, and I love everybody, including the lurkers. There's a lot of you people who watch who I'll never know who watches. So thank you. But Savvy, I need my PS5 Pro. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck Sony. You know what? If this hurts Sony, fuck them. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you. It's never better. The people destroying the current system do not know how to build, let alone build better. That's why they need to go. So it's not just about burning the current system. It's about politely removing the individuals causing the current system in a peaceful manner that strips them of their power, but still allows them to go retire to the beaches away from everybody else, preferably on a faraway island in containment so that way they can never leave, but they're enjoying things and they are retired at a safe, happy beach summer home. I just like how quid hasn't caught on as a slang for pound sterling. Just call the squiggle quid. I just call it squiggles. Man, it's more fun. Shit, I just got called out. Nobody's getting called out. It's fine. It's fine. You mean a coup. Nero tried that with Rome. It didn't work out for him after that. Well, it's fine. Stephen De Leon, thank you so much for the 2. Savvy needs super chats. Chat, step it up. You are so sweet. No. Don't feel like you have to. I appreciate it when you do, but don't feel like you have to. I'm just having fun. Regina said just 2 weeks. Oh, wait, no, okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, good. I get everything. Sometimes I get into reading something and then chat goes by and I'm like, I gotta catch up. A strike could have almost immediate impact on supplies of perishables like bananas. They pick the bananas so early that the nutrients aren't even there, so it's fine. For example, the ports that could be affected handle 3.8 million metric tons of banana each year, 75% of the nation's supply. That's fine. I'm not calling you out. It just feels the need to help anyways. Oh, no. I know. I get funny around tips because I'm like, I just want to put everybody on a pedestal, but I'm like, I know I can't logically linger on everybody. And it's like, I'm just so grateful. So I'm just weird. Did someone say empty my bank account for Savvy? No, nobody said that. Don't do that. Jesus Christ. If the strike goes ahead, this will cause enormous delays across the supply chain that will no doubt roll into 2025 and cause chaos across the industry. Which industry, though? Obviously multiple. I don't know what all this would cover. Savvy's going to buy jelly donuts in bulk after this stream. I might. So knowing this now, I actually, I might actually buy extra dog food. I think my dog food is all made in America, but I'm going to still buy an extra bag, and then I'm actually going to go buy some of the bulk stuff. Like some of the rice, like the dried goods that I typically buy just one of, but I'll buy an extra thing of it. Sometimes I have a little bit of a southern accent, but it's not often. Beardo needs to order in bulk now. We all need to order in bulk. Jesus Christ. This will be okay. This is what I was going to ask. The coming strike by the ILA workers set to impact ports from Maine to Texas will be the first by the union since 1977. West Coast dock workers belong to a different union and are not involved in the strike. Okay, so I was going to ask about this, but I'm glad that they brought it up. Mad Master Porky, thank you so much for the 5. What was that? Don't give you money. You've got it, boss. Wait, you're doing the listening wrong. God damn it. Marcine, oh fuck, that's Polish, isn't it? Oh my god, it's your first super chat ever. Feel honored. Hang on. Okay, I can figure this out. Yellow Flash, hello, how are you? Marcin Nidzelski. I am Polish. Yakshmash. Thank you so much for sharing your first ever super chat with me. It means so much. Thank you, seriously. You could have super chatted literally anybody or never. So thank you for sharing that with me. I really appreciate it. I buy in Domni noodles in bulk. They're really good. Last you 8 months before going bad. 40 packets of ramen. Ooh, very nice. But how's Yellow Flash doing? Mark Reality, thank you so much for the 2. Are you glad I brought up the strike subject? Yeah, I had no idea it was actually like this bad and like gonna fucking happen. I thought it was just like, oh, you know, haha, happy cute little strike. You know, I hope that they get whatever they want, blah, 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 and everybody is just fine and dandy. No, this is actually really fucking bad. Matthew, thank you so much for the 10. Don't do that southern accent, Savvy. I might fall in love with you. In fact, I had to stop my car just to write this message and catch my breath. Well, bless you. Please don't fall in love with the accent. I don't do it often anymore. Storyboard, thank you so much for the squiggly 5. If Beardo straightens all the bananas, you'd get more in the container. This is true. Beardo would be providing a good service and we could transport more bananas. Oh man, dock working job market about to blow up. Yeah, apparently. If the strike were deemed a danger to the U.S. economic health, President Joe Biden, under the 1947 Taft-Hartley Act, he could seek a court order for an 80-day cooling off period that would suspend the strike. This would, it's like $20 savvy, $20 for good ramen noodles. I'll have to look. Southern accent is dying out and I don't like it. This is true. Should we all apply and get that money? Wait, what? Nashville accent is the best though. I don't think I can do a full-on Nashville one. So this would. Okay. All eyes are on what, if any, action the administration might take, particularly just weeks ahead of a tight presidential election. But Biden has signaled that he will not exercise this power. I do think that this would, especially for leftists, if he were to enact that, even though it would be good for the economy, it would be bad for the Democrats because obviously they're supposed to be pro-union, even though they're totally fine with defying their unions in the name of money making. Fuck you, University of California. $4.5 billion to the Republican-run and owned Blackstone, so that way they can egregiously buy up nonprofit housing and turn it into for-profit housing. Fucking crazy how that works. During an exchange with reporters on Sunday, holy shit, he actually came out yesterday, Biden said no when asked if he planned to intervene in the potential work stoppage. Because it's collective bargaining, I don't believe in the Taft-Hartley. Again, I'm not an economist on like this side of things. I have no idea what the right move is. I have no idea what they're asking for. We're just reporting on this. I don't know nothing. I don't know. Okay, I'm just speculating. At a briefing Monday, White House Press Secretary Karen reiterated that the administration had never invoked the Taft-Hartley to break a strike and are not considering doing so now. Okay. That's about it. Thank you so much, Das Pitch, for the 5. Yakshimas, my fellow Polak. You need a pierogi emoji. It's true, I do. Thank you so much. And I actually read that the way that it's supposed to be said. Look at me. I didn't realize it was spelt that way, but still, my little Polish brain, it knew. Raging Wolf, thank you so much for the 499. We all need a good laugh. Can you react to Marvel vs. Capcom Hug It Out by Speed Doru? Also, love your takes. Thank you. You are a good person. Thank you. I try to be. I really appreciate it. You guys are being really fucking nice and supportive today. Holy fuck. I mean, it's Harley Quinn. Come on. Okay, so what do we need? There's a react to the Marvel vs. Capcom hug thing. Where's my OBS? Holy shit. How did you get over there? Let me go open it up on YouTube. Does my YouTube? No, this YouTube shouldn't have embarrassing things on it, right? Please don't be embarrassing. Okay, we're good. Okay, it's a little embarrassing. Oh, that's an AI gen. Marvel versus Capcom. Hug it out. Speederoo. What is this? Okay. I've never done one of the. Oh wait, hang on. You guys can't hear anything, and the sound is off. And let me turn this on and turn this down. I don't typically do reaction stuff, so we'll see. Girl with Afrikaans are hot. Oh, with an African accent are hot. Dude, there's some beautiful fucking accents out there. Holy fuck. Biden came out yesterday. Good for him. Pierogies are good. We can give you emote ideas. We do want those emotes too. No, I know. You guys, I put out some threads occasionally, and you guys all come up with really good ideas. It's just like, I gotta sit down and make them, which, you know, you'd think, oh, an emote shouldn't take that long to make. And to be fair, they don't. It's just, I'm a sack of shit. And by the time I'm ready to sit down and draw something, after reading all this mentally frying shit, I generally just kind of want to draw some tits. I'm a very simple woman. My goodness. Oh, no, you guys are so sweet. Polite slope. Oh, we need an emote that says polite slope and it's just a line graph. I like that. That's a good one. We'll all know what it means. You deserve it, Savvy, though. You're good people. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. Tomboy Savvy, Harley Quinn Savvy, Skater Savvy, Pierogi, and another dog emote. Yes. Oh my God. All right. Let's watch this. Let's see what's up. I'll link it as well. Here's this. Here's this chat if you want to go watch that as well. Beep. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay, this is short. It's a minute 50. That timing with the sound effect.
Don't tire yourself out, old man. I'll finish this one off.
Aww.
Up the class. Damn, this guy's pretty good.
I love that in fighting games.
Parker, it'll last longer.
Oh, holy moly! Would you look at the damn shape of that woman right there? What do you say you and I swing back to my place? Later, pussy.
Hey, knock it off, man. Hey, I'm not mucking around here. You're really starting to tick me the hell off.
Looks like your old pal Ryu's got an opening for himself. Come here!
Oh my God, what the fuck? I fucking love this. Yeah, it's WWE. Oh my God, I fucking love this.
Oh, bam! Soryu-ken! Shinku! Oh shit, that's me! Ow!
Oh shit, that's me. Oh my God.
Yeah!
Dude, I miss the SmackDown games so much. Oh!
Damn, you really got me there.
Fuck, no way. Come on, surely you jest. Surely you jest.
You really got me fair and square.
I mean, you know, it was nothing. Like,
Not what I thought. It's not where I thought this was going. Oh my God, that's fucking good. Dude, I miss Newgrounds. Remember when there was all sorts of like crazy shit? Oh. Do you guys remember? This is gonna get really weird. Oh, Stephen De Leon, thank you so much for the 2. Savvy's tabs look like Vash's. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. So back on, I don't know if it was Newgrounds or another one. They had those old Sonic animations, but they were like really bloody, and it was like Sonic versus Mario, and then it ended like with death. And it was so fucking funny. Oh my God. That's an awful thing. Wait, what? What did I say? Oh, the Vosh thing. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's the horse corn dude. That's the lolly horse dude. Okay, that's not a good thing. Don't compare me to that. I can be compared to Asmongold and we can make funny jokes, but horse dick in lolly is not, that's not what we want. All right, that's not what we want. We don't, oh boy. Death battles? Yeah, the Sonic DBZ stuff. Dude, there were like so many fucked up animations on there. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. The Sonic ones always stood out to me, and like the weird like adult Mario ones. I don't know why. I think I just found that stuff way too early in life, and that probably desensitized the shit out of me. But it's funny. you can't be compared to Asden. People do it. Flash Gits are a kind of good successor to Newgrounds stuff. Goddamn, you're way too neat. Oh well, you know, it's you are definitely new here. I love the MK Fatality that Newgrounds did. Dude, I remember all this stuff. I remember Madness Interactive and Tank Turtle for Newgrounds. There's a lot of stuff that I don't want to actually talk about with it because it's like, fuck. Oh, wow. Well, I was into some demented stuff, man. You watch the Blackwell Epiphany trailer? Maybe. I'm going to be honest. Like, I know people do the reaction stuff all the time and people watch like full-on YouTube videos. I don't know how all that stuff works. Like, this was short enough that I felt okay with it, but I'm like, is this a thing that I can do? Oh, man. Actually, how long is it? It's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. I think this is the longest HR Basement we've ever done. I should honestly... It's 6, dude. I gotta go buy dog food. My husband's gonna be like, we're not doing this canned shit again. But I should honestly probably. Savvy, just do 20-second segments? Is that how that works? Okay, yeah, I'll have to just ask. Like, I don't know, man. I'm weird. I just don't want to break any rules. I like being able to yell on this platform and share my love of Pokemon Generation 6, which had 3,000 lines of dialogue cut because it was the first time a Pokemon game was launched worldwide at the same time, and localizers, for whatever reason, couldn't work the dialogue fast enough. Savvy's gonna... Yeah, I know. Well, that's why that whole conversation even came up. I have to leave the house for the first time in a month, basically. Oh, Regina Stripe, thank you so much for the 4-hour stream, a record. Well, no, I've done long streams. It's just the long HR basement. Longest HR basement that we've had. Hello from the gym. Oh, enjoy working out. Yelling at people is therapeutic. It really is. We follow you for the acoustic deep dives. And great hot takes. Bless you, yes, and the occasional degeneracy. There's lots of degeneracy. I do need to start balancing it out, though, with some Yuri content for you guys. You don't want to hear about how much I love Professor Sycamore and Lysander going at it. Nobody wants to hear about who I pair Guzma with. Although, to be fair, Lucimine's there, all right? I don't pair her with Guzma. I actually pair her with Professor Sycamore, because if you think about it, all right? Think about it. This potentially evil and crazy woman with very polite and eager to please Professor Sycamore, dude, that's an abusive relationship. That's hot. In fiction. I like fucked up stories. I like dark stories. I like sad, traumatic, and terrible experiences for fictional characters. I'm a horrible person in that regard, and I don't care. Those make for the best stories. God damn it. Who's Professor Sycamore? Is that the Trudeau-looking guy? I will bully fucking Trudeau into changing his aesthetic somehow. Just to avoid all of this. Have your eyes ever seen Slash Street Boys before? I feel like that's something I know of. They could end up wholesome too. That's the funny part. They could, but not in my world. Oh, man. A less charitable interpretation would be they didn't have time to make 3,000 lines about themselves. Machine learning translations can't come quick enough. I agree. Because the only way that you're going to tell me that they didn't have time to do that isn't because they were translating. It's because they were doing what they always do with Pokemon and inserting some bullshit dialogue and making changes. Bastards. What did I come into? Me admitting that I'm a terrible person when it comes to fiction. Don't care. Don't care. But yes, no, I should go. As wonderful as everybody is being, as kind and supportive and not making fun of Professor Trudeau, I should really actually pay attention to the time mildly, slightly. Actually, in name of the memes, we'll hang out for 4 more minutes because I want to do a 420. So you have me for 4 minutes. Because I'm a filthy memer. I will always do things for the memes. I bought this chair for the memes. The chair is a meme. Oh, wait, but it won't be 420 because of my outro. I don't care. The idea is that there's content here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It won't include the outro. I don't care. It's just... words. All right, just words. We're just gonna go with my logic. I want to see 420 on my screen, so that's what we're gonna do. Stay for a 24-hour stream. We'll do a 24-hour stream at some point for sure. I'm pretty cracked for that stuff. I don't even know if I used that word right. By cracked, I mean it's just something I can do. I don't have to prepare for that. It'll just fucking happen. And I certainly won't take 2-hour breaks or 4-hour breaks. That's not how that works. Are we smoking the devil's lettuce on your way out? Honestly, I should probably cut back on it. I'm pretty sure that I've once again become too used to it. And so the amount that I'm smoking is now when I don't smoke it, I kind of like tell that like I haven't had any weed for a little bit. So it's just time. It's one of those times where I should probably take a month away from it. Yay. Blackwell trailer. We'll start the stream next time with some trailers. Play Nikkei and all degen games during the 24-hour stream. During the 24-hour stream, we'd probably... What would we play? We could play a couple of games. Maybe even do a Pokemon run. Shattered Beardo. Nice. I mean, come on. How can I not make fun? I can make fun of that. That is a little funny. Savvy Chair Stream 1. I feel like the chair should be its own emote because it's such a cute chair. We merely adopted the memes. Savvy was born in the memes, molded by them. Yes, if you remember Insanity Wolf. That was one of my favorites. Steven De Leon, thank you so much for the vibe! Before you go, kill the spider. It's right there on your chair. Lies! There's nothing there. But there was one in the laundry. That was scary. I cried like a little bitch. Holy fuck. Trying to quit cigs but can't. So, I know it sucks, but literally, the way that I break every habit is I just stop. And I'll feel like shit too, right? When I first cut out sugar 100% from my diet, and then when I had all these dietary restrictions, I just quit everything cold turkey because I said my fear of death, my fear of an early death outweighs my addiction to something. So I will put myself through any amount of withdrawal. I don't care. There are definitely better ways to quit, like slowly easing off of something. But I've gone through some of the worst medical withdrawals in terms of certain medications that you shouldn't stop. And it took me 2 years to recover. And so knowing that nothing that I ever do will ever compare to that, it makes it easier for me to quit other bad habits. Like I quit drinking cold turkey. I've quit marijuana cold turkey before for a long time. I was 100% sober for like a solid 8 months. And then I introduced weed back in just so that way I could deal with some lower back pain and stuff like that. And now it's like an on and off thing that I do. But I've got 32 minutes until I go cold turkey on cigs. Bless you. Bless you. I need to quit smoking so much. I need a drink though. Trade one vice for another. There's healthy vices, but obviously I'm a big sucker for, obviously everything in moderation. Savvy, are you going to be on the Party Animals stream later? I don't know. I don't know if I got a DM or anything like that. Oh God, I have every stream. Okay. No, whoever DM'd me asking if we could fuck, no. I don't speak that. I don't need a boost for Twitter. Please don't ask me for promotions. And there's some weird shit in there. Okay. This is why I don't look at DMs. So I probably won't be there. Probably won't be there. I'm like fill in like if they need like an extra person. I'm not like part of I don't think like I'm I'm not like part of the core group for doing stuff. I'm like hey, are you gonna join like type of person? One of those. The Mystery 809, thank you so much for the Canadian 5. If you do a Pokemon run, you could try a Nuzlocke run. I'm only gonna do Nuzlocks in groups with people. I don't find them to be solo entertaining, but with a group where there's a challenge, that appeals more to me. Like when I was talking to Vera about it, she brought it up, and I think that could be really cute. But as in terms of like a solo player, I don't think that that's very entertaining. I really like the idea though of like it being a challenge with people. But yeah. Okay, it's been 4 hours and 21 minutes, which means this is the longest HR stream I think that I have ever done. I could be wrong. Thank you guys so hecking much. We talked about everything today. We talked about literally hecking earthing. And that's cool to me. Now you're definitely part of the crew, Savvy. G&G community has fully accepted you. No, I appreciate that. No, I really do. I just like, I don't want to like shove myself anywhere, I'm here. And if people are happy that I'm here, then cool. Like, I don't know. I'm a weirdo. Thank you guys so much for all of the love and the support today. Thank you so much for all of the new members. Thank you so much for all of the gifted members. I promise I've got some emotes coming. There is definitely going to be a Savvy Bush emote because how can we not have that now? Thank you guys seriously for just everything. Every time I boot up stream, it's a joy because it's like, it's funny. Like I get nervous talking about these things because I can't imagine people wanting to listen to me just ramble on about stuff, especially business and dry stuff. So having, so many people who are here for that. And then, all of you guys who stick around even after, and then the people who lurk and watch the streams even after the fact that when they're not live, it's mind-boggling, and I'm so appreciative of it all the time, and every single one of you is loved. And it's a little bit gay right now, but I don't care. I'm a little bit fucking wholesome sometimes. So yeah, you talk so much. I do, and I'm still talking. So I'm gonna go. I love you guys so much. Goodbye. Have a fantastic rest of your Monday, or if it's Tuesday starting out for you, a bless. Outro. Meow.
Careful what you ask for in life. When I wished upon a shooting star, I didn't expect to be taken so far. Instead of business suits and Starbucks, there's NPCs and talking ducks. My sword is glowing and my armor doesn't quite make sense. Is this a live action tower defense? I started at level 1 in the PvP zone. Now I gotta see to run these quests. Too focused and I might be made in less. But like the stealth ranger I've always played, I'll tame me a pal to come to my aid. Sure, I could save the kingdom from that high level boss with this side quest to collect some golden bras. It's not chuckable racing, but it's pretty close. Mini game completion trophies are no joke. Not sure if I'm dreaming, but I gotta save these focus. They're an out-of-state feature. Don't need tutorial teacher. I was regional champion, 9 times undefeated. They once said I had aim assist, but I never cheated. I'm the high score, from the arcade. I'm the healer you want in every raid, and we're going to save the day. The words of dragons are easy to learn quick. Class change, max points and charisma. This dungeon platforming is a damn enigma. What do you mean I need a badge to visit